You're saying everything they said in that documentary about you is not true.
They are lying on me.
You are supporting a pedophile.
Black girls matter.
Nothing good about me. I'm just a child molester.
Rkelly.
The devil.
Shut him down. Oh.
Come on, guys. As long as my breath is going in and out, you know, I try to, even when I get ready to complain, I think about that and I say, you know what? I ain't gonna even say nothing. I just breathe, baby. I breathe on these niggas, you heard me? 20-something women trapped in my house in the basement. And first of all, my house in Atlanta doesn't even have a fucking basement. This is my story. The only thing I could do is say what's real and say what's on my heart and give it to y'all like y'all want it. You want the truth. You ain't even got an education. You didn't even graduate from high school. You don't even really read, you know, and all of this old shit they told me. And I started believing that shit, man. Just something in me kept calling and shit. My heart was pumping this shit. It was pumping this shit. Hey fans, how y'all doing? It's your boy Kels. I love y'all. Thanks for supporting me for the last 30 years of my career. I'm very appreciative of that, and just you guys have kept me humble, kept me grounded, and kept me putting out this music for you guys. You guys inspired me to do it, so I'm gonna do it until you say don't do it no more. Don't say that though. If I met your daughter and I took your daughter out and she was of age, what the fuck am I gonna do?
Everybody, put your hands to the sky.
You ain't got no money? Shit. Sue Rkelly.
Mute Rkelly.
You are controlling, that you are abusive, that you tell women when to eat, when to go to the bathroom, when they can sleep, where they can dress.
I know y'all know that shit is ridiculous, but the crazy shit is motherfuckers, stupid motherfuckers want to believe this shit.
This shouldn't be happening.
Every level there's another devil. Whoever you are right now looking at me in my eyes, look in my fucking eyes, okay? I don't give a fuck about this fame shit. I'm a real motherfucker. My main goal is to unconfuse the world about Rkelly. Say what I feel, keep it real, say what I feel. You don't know me. You ain't never been in my house. You ain't never been in my bedroom. So you cannot judge me.
To deal with having sex with an underage minor. However, the Racketeering Act, the RICO Act, does have certain acts within them. There are 11 acts within that, and the prosecution only has to prove 2 beyond a reasonable doubt. And within those acts, there are allegations of Rkelly engaging in sex with a minor.
Now, it's very hard for us because of the setup, the remote view, you know, the remote viewing with the screens for spectators.
Yes.
and reporters to gauge what the jury is thinking or
absolutely
whatever. But how tough is a case like this to prosecute and try to get a win on?
So it's very tough when you're pretty much, you want to classify this as a he say, she say, because as of now, all the evidence that's been presented is testimony evidence. And when you're dealing with just testimony evidence, you're dealing with believability, with credibility. The jury will have to believe these witnesses beyond a reasonable doubt in order to find them guilty. And again, when you're dealing with just testimony, it's hard for some people to try to find someone guilty just based on the word of someone, especially when you have a lot of these females that were acting contradictory to what is alleged by the prosecution in terms of, oh, but you didn't leave. You could have left. You stayed. Jane Doe number 5 stayed with Rkelly for 4 years.
Okay, and anything else you want to say about the case that strikes you about this?
Well, the case is still ongoing. I am looking forward. I believe that the prosecution is going to call some kind of expert to deal with why is it that victims act the way they do and take so long to do an outcry or realize that they are a victim, to help the jury to explain to them and be able to put both sides together in terms of you acted this way, but now you're saying that it's criminal, but you didn't say that before.
So that and then that issue of consent too is going to be critical, right?
Yeah. So the issue of consent, and that's why that expert is also going to be important, because the thing is that what the prosecution is alleging is that they were pretty much under the spell of Rkelly. You know, he used his fame and fortune, and they couldn't say no because he had pretty much brainwashed them. So that's going to come up, but you know, we just have to wait and see. There's still a couple more weeks. The case hasn't been fully presented.
All right, great. Thank you so much.
Education. I have dyslexia, bro. I don't even know how to read, spell, or write, or do math. Okay? But I'm sitting here worth $100 million, $800 million, bro. I've written for everybody. I've done things for everybody. I'm 31 in the game. Through the storm, through the rain, through the sleep, through the tsunami of rumors and allegations and court cases. Okay, y'all prove, y'all witness to that.
Yes, sir.
Okay? So if I did that and I'm still here, ain't no cop knocking on my door, ain't nobody trying to investigate me, although they try to make it look like that, okay, because that's what they do to us. Okay, that's what they do to us. And guess what we do when they do that to us?
We run.
We run with it. We believe it. But why am I here? Why am I still working on my album? Why am I
is on you, and that's why these haters is at you. So just keep on doing you, baby. You don't have to give these fools an explanation. I admit it, I made it.
I'm here to support Officer Rkelly because I believe he's innocent.
What have you seen in the trial so far? Do you think it's a fair trial?
Yes, I believe it's a fair trial, and I believe now y'all can really hear the truth. It's not a one-sided story no more. He's been defamed in the media, and every media is biased. So now y'all get the truth.
Do you believe some of the witnesses, Javonda Pace, the stories that she told?
No, they're too inconsistent.
Hey, good evening. Good evening, Aretha. Hey, Stephanie. Hey, Black. And thank y'all for being here yesterday. I finally sent the email to StreamYard. I guess they gonna work on their issues. Y'all was saying the static. For some reason my lives just be cutting off. So I guess it's gonna take a few days. I don't know. They said they were having problems with Facebook and Twitch, but I'm having issues with YouTube. So hopefully they fix it. If y'all hear the static, let me know so I can move over to another device. So if y'all haven't seen already, Charlemagne has spoken out. Now the celebrities is coming out. But as I said, um, they were all quiet. But now the ones that's coming out, they're not really saying if they feel he's guilty, Diddy guilty, or no. Let me take that back. They're not saying they feel he's guilty. They're coming out like saying this is crazy. Um, you can just say anything and people can just run with it. And what I just found out was, like I've been saying about the lawsuits, a civil lawsuit complaint is public. So the new strategy of these attorneys is, especially if it's a high profile celebrity, they'll put these complaints in because they know the media is going to pick it up, and they hoping that the celebrity is going to settle. So now we see why with Robert's old attorney Ed Jensen, when McDavid said in the when he testified in the Chicago federal trial, how Ed Jensen just kept saying settle, and this lawsuit comes settle, this lawsuit comes settle, this lawsuit comes settle, because of the backlash of the public. Look at all the stuff Diddy has lost, right? And he ain't even go to court yet. He ain't even go to court yet. So when Andrew Wyatt kept saying, your lawyer is not going to be the one to go out to the media like a PR and speak on your behalf, a PR has to do that. Because a lawyer, the more um, publicity it gets, the more charges come, the lawyer's going to make more money. You're going to need the lawyer more regarding court, civil or criminal, right? But the lawyer is not going to do conference after conference um, to go clear your name, because they're not going to say too much because they're going to be waiting for their day in court. So while the lawyer is waiting to address these things in court, the media is tearing you apart so bad that you just feel the need that you got to say something, right? You feel the need that you got to address it, but your lawyer's telling you, no, don't say nothing because they'll use that against you in court. Don't say nothing because you'll have to get a jury. You don't want to take the jury pool. So I also learned when I was reading some documents yesterday that that's why a lot of judges put you on gag order. I thought that it was a one-sided thing. But when I was reading one of these judges' comments yesterday, the judge said 9 times out of 10, when a judge puts a gag order on a defendant, is because they're really trying to protect the defendant. Because if you go out there and say certain things or whatever, and you possibly get a jury, you don't want the jury to run across these things. But in my opinion, I'm like, but the prosecutors go do press conferences and the alleged accuser, now you got them doing documentaries. So isn't that what they're doing? Trying to taint the jury? Because you're not saying nothing? It gotta be strategic far as the accuser's attorney, like go do interviews, go on platforms so that they could taint the jury pool against the defendant. So in my opinion, I don't see how if Diddy goes to court, he's going to have a fair trial. I don't see it. And I was told 9 times out of 10, they're going to wind up, if Diddy don't speak out within matters up until this court, they're going to put a gag order on them. Exactly. Our people, exactly. And they created the RICO for us, and our people are using it to bring us down. And I let y'all listen to that audio so many times, I don't know how many times I'm going to play it, where Shahada, the prosecutor who prosecuted Rkelly, stated, anytime the public gets in an uproar about a high-profile celebrity and start throwing out claims, she said that it is the number one way to start a criminal investigation. And I guess they feel like the public is screaming at them to do an investigation. But my thing is, if the accuser was really in danger, why wouldn't they go file criminal charges? Why do you have to jump up, oh, let's do a criminal investigation because the public is saying that this is going on, the public is saying this, the public is saying that. When half of the public don't know the accuser, don't know the defendant, so they're just throwing out conspiracy theories or gossip or allegations. And let's keep it real, this new YouTube world and social media, of course they're gonna drain it and drain it because they're monetized. They're getting paid to talk about this stuff. They're getting paid. So regardless if they telling the truth or not, they got viewers, subscribers that got something to talk about. Like, people don't even watch TV no more. They come to social media. They come to YouTube. So why would the media stop talking? This is content for them. They don't care if this man, if this is tainting jury pool. That's the media's job. If things wasn't happening in society, in the world, and community, what job would the media have? And you know they get more viewers when it's about a celebrity. So I definitely agree with that our people is definitely playing a major part in the bashing and taking our men down, and they're not even paying attention that they're doing it. And this is why I say for other people to join in on it, you're not going to feel a wrath until it's happening to you personally. Because a lot of us who are not celebrities, whose sons and daughters and nephews and nieces and cousins, if it happens to them, you're not going to get this media attention. These bloggers ain't going to speak on your family member's case. You probably don't even get a little bit of publicity. Unless you got real supporters that, you know, come out and speak for you and don't stop and continue and stand up for your uh stand up for you. But other than that, you're not gonna get this publicity. So to sit up here and to engage on all these celebrities being to get investigated and throwing these rumors around and gossip that we wasn't there to actually see for ourselves, is crazy. Because you giving all this attention to the media and everything else, and like I said, a lot of bloggers are monetized. Why wouldn't they drag this out? They're getting paid to talk about it. Imagine you getting paid to talk about something that you don't got nothing to do with. That's free money. Regardless if you telling the truth or not. All you gotta do is press live, and you can talk about this for 7 days a week, sit in your house, your basement, your back room. You could be driving to the market and grocery shopping and still live and make money off of putting whatever information you put out. So I just think is the laws need to be changed. It need to be some type of um it's something gotta give, and it starts within your communities. It's not just about voting for presidents and presidential elections. You gotta look who's in the seats for judges, um governors, senates. Like, it's all way down the board. It's not just shoot to the top, only vote when a presidential election comes. Who's them judges? That when people in your community do get convicted and who they going to see in your community. You gotta start from the bottom. You don't start from the top from the presidential elections. And I guess that's the only way to make some type of change. Other than that, I get it with the celebrities, but I'm starting to feel like we gotta start the change in our own communities first, and then maybe if the celebrities can join in and start going back to their hometowns, then maybe when stuff like this happens, their communities will stand up for them. Even though they're a celebrity now, they still came from something before they became a celebrity, right? Because again, in the smaller communities, if you don't have resources like these celebrities, if you get these type of cases or they use these case laws against you, you're done. You're done. Hey, Perspective. Hey, Regina. You're done. So I want to play this with Charlemagne said to see what y'all think. Y'all know I'm surprised he's talking, but he is, and he's taking up for Diddy, and then Cam Newton had a interview with Jason Lee. I liked it, some of the stuff Jason Lee was saying, but of course he had to throw Robert under the bus, which annoys the hell out of me. Like it's like all they want to go back on is, oh, we all knew Rkelly was guilty. We all seen that tape. This man was acquitted from that, regardless if y'all don't like it or not. And let me say another thing about that tape. The prosecutors was never able to show how old the female was in the tape. Y'all just running with that she was a minor. Y'all just running with that she was a little girl. Y'all running with Lisa Van Allen saying she was 14. But the same Lisa Van Allen that lied about her age. So it was never, and even the tape in the Chicago Federal recently, they never proved how old the person was in the tape. And I proved that because Kim Fox stated that the tape was made in Olympia Fields. The Chicago federal prosecutor said the tape was made before he moved to Olympia Fields. If the tape was made in Olympia Fields, Rashana was over 18 or over 19 years old. Because when Robert moved to Olympia Fields, it was after 2001, 2002. That's why in the Chicago federal trial, they stated that the tape was made prior to him moving to Olympia Fields because they wanted to push the narrative that Rashana was young. Once he moved to Olympia Fields, she was over 18, over 19. But Kim Fox was the first one with this tape. And she stated on the press conference that her witness, Lisa Van Allen, LV, told her that the tape was made in Olympia Fields. That would have made Rashana grown. So in my opinion, we still don't have the exact age of how old the person was in the tape in 2008. Let me play this what Charlemagne said. And it's so funny to me that Charlemagne has anything to say, and we all know why I say that, because of what happened to Jessica. Like everybody's forgetting that this man drugged and had sex with a 15-year-old. Not had sex, R-worded her. Why are we forgetting about this? Yes, is it his past? Yes, his past. But at the same token, why we running around saying Robert with minors? All of these men, if you want to put it that way, they all was messing with minors. Some just got away with it. Some just got caught. Some females just lied. But we know for a fact that Jessica didn't lie about her age. She looked up to that man as a brother. She didn't know that he was eventually going to try to have sex with her and let his cousins R-word her too. He went on a podcast and openly admitted that he drugged her. But we still would let him come on Surviving R. Kelly to talk down on Robert. He should have no platform. He shouldn't even be on a platform. If we want to claim mute R. Kelly, when we want to start canceling people, or just come out and say, you know what, Charlemagne was wrong. Yes, he did do that. That's his past. He's trying to move on. Say that. But that man ain't never been convicted. And when she went and filed those civil charges after she did her interview with Tasha K, it's been real quiet of that civil lawsuit. I ain't dumb. I know his lawyers made her sign an NDA because she's too quiet. She's too quiet. And all of those big people from iHeartRadio, now BET is sponsoring the Breakfast Club. I know for sure that they made sure they was protecting Charlemagne. I know they made her sign an NDA because she's too quiet. She came out saying that she had to go do the civil suit. She finally moved back to New York, and we ain't heard nothing yet. I'm not even going to attempt to ask her or contact her because I already know what it's going to be. Oh, I can't speak out on what was the settlement. And this is the same thing that they're claiming everybody else is doing. So let me let y'all hear what this fool had to say. He talk about everybody else, but he don't speak up about R. Kelly.
This is Diddy. Yes, bro, they arresting whites. They was arresting whites.
This is too much. It is too much. Unless they know something that we don't fucking know.
Thank you.
But then I also, too, I wonder how much the internet plays into this type of shit. I wonder if, you know, these people are online and watching these YouTube videos and buying into these conspiracy theories and they're getting phone calls and anonymous tips and probably a bunch of anonymous tips because of what the internet is fueling. I wonder if that's causing people to, you know, to react like this. Because this is crazy, bro.
This is crazy.
This is a fucking raid. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know, man. I just don't like it. I don't like it just because it's sad. Like, you know, how many people's legacies have we watched burn to the ground? You know, from the Russell Simmons, from, you know,
but it's
Diddy.
good that they burned to the ground if they did fuck shit.
Sure, but it's you
still sad
was
that
just
they
one
even
emotion.
did it.
Like, y'all all lying to yourself if y'all say, yeah, good for them, fuck them. These guys fucking provided the soundtrack to our lives. They contributed to culture in real ways. Before we knew any of this shit, from the Harvey Weinsteins to whoever,
Oh, Lord.
we all were inspired by them if you were in entertainment because you wanted to build what they built.
They have a room with.
You're a liar. Who do you love? Who do you love, Taylor?
With heart.
Who do you like? Just in general. Who inspires you?
Megan Thee Stallion.
Who?
Issa Rae.
So if God forbid some bullshit like this, you found out Issa Rae was in the shit like this, that wouldn't hurt your feelings?
I'm not saying it wouldn't hurt.
Okay then, so I don't know why. So that's why I don't understand when people are so quick to be like, no, fuck that. You have feelings, you have mixed emotions.
After that whole Cassie thing, you don't know what triggered that from other people though. Like, say someone else had.
I understand all of that. I'm taking all of that into consideration. I'm taking the victims into consideration. I'm taking what's going on with them in the
You're just
Diddy and all them.
about the whole
It's
situation.
mixed emotions.
It's like OJ.
No, I never felt like that about OJ.
Man, what?
I mean, I didn't grow up on OJ though, so I mean, I didn't feel like that.
Oh, yeah, me neither.
Yeah, I didn't grow up. I didn't
It's
feel
not
like that.
OJ. It's like Harvey Weinstein. Like, you saw Shakespeare in Love, and you're like, this guy, wow, he made this movie.
To me, it's like Bill Cosby.
That's another one. That's another one.
Bill Cosby.
Yes.
Bill Cosby hurt my feelings a lot.
But that's what I'm saying. Who can, anybody saying otherwise, they're lying, or they just never had a connection to these people in regards to culture ever.
Okay.
You're not gonna sit here and tell me that you look at the Russell Simmons. And by the way, I'm not even gonna put Harvey Weinstein in there because I didn't feel like that about Harvey Weinstein. I'm lying. But the Russell Simmons, the Bill Cosbys, the Diddys, you're lying if you don't. It's the same thing when I see Kanye, even though Kanye's situation doesn't have anything to do with, you know, sexual abuse or anything like that. It's just like, yo, you hate seeing people burn their fucking legacies to the ground.
Yeah.
Especially when it's allegedly self-inflicted.
Yeah.
When it's just shit that they could have just not done.
Yeah.
Am I tripping?
No, I get what you're saying. Some people are probably interpreting this as if you have a lack of compassion for the victims.
I 100%. I have compassion for it all.
Well, also, right now, we don't know of any victims.
Oh, no, we do.
Right now, there's not a single victim.
You
We
see how they call
know
these
some
people
shit went
victims
down.
and
But
nobody
I'm
even
just
been to
saying,
court yet?
legally, like
Oh,
this how,
got you. I get
this
what
how
you're
like
saying. Yeah, I got
OJ
you.
is
I got you.
legally innocent.
I got you. Yeah, absolutely.
You know, and like you said, we're gonna have every gigolo from around the block coming out and be like, yo, I used to fuck for Diddy. That might be a badge of honor for a jig.
You're right.
Nah, neither was I.
Yup. That's what I said. Didn't I say that the other day? It's about to be a badge of honor. All of these women about to come forward. Oh, I was having sex with him too. I was one of the people he made a sex worker. It's like a badge of honor, just like he said. It's like all of these women, their new occupation is I'm a victim. And now I'm a survivor trying to help other victims. So what are we about to have? The whole population of women victims? So no woman is strong enough that when things take place, when you see these women out here, um, aggressive as hell, ready to knock somebody's head off, talk about how gangster they is, but you mean to tell me every female just let a man take control of them? You got all of these women talking about how strong they are. I mean, make it make sense. We about to hit a whole population of women victims now, and we're teaching our younger young ladies uh that that's the way, and we teaching them to lie. Like I said, because you got regrets don't mean you're a victim. Because you got regrets don't mean you got R worded. Because you have a regret. And he talking about it's not cool to see our legends burn their career to the ground. You just lucked up. And you had people behind you like the Jay-Z's and the the lady from Black Lives Matter that called you her brother. You had people like iHeart and BET, just like um DJ Envy. Let's not forget he's still going through something because he went on all the platforms and was taking up for that guy saying that they were um uh um flipping them houses. That's a federal case. That's not over yet. So everybody's going through something, and because y'all celebrities, I get it. Y'all more of targets, but I just don't like the fact that trying to give all of y'all the benefit of the doubt, and for us to know that these women lie. But now it's so hard to say, well, is this one telling the truth? Is this one lying? Oh well, everybody's not going to say the same thing if they're lying. Why are these women saying the same? Why wouldn't they not? If you take away the restitution, if you take away the interviews, the fame, the documentaries, a real question, do y'all really think these women will put themselves on TV and on the front line and say these men did these things if it wasn't nothing out of it? Because, like I said, if they go criminal, if the person is convicted, they are still eligible for restitution. They still can get restitution if they go criminal. Why are they going civil? They don't gotta go through the whole steps of the trials. They don't have to get up there and worry about them being perjured for lying because a lawsuit is public. And if the person settles, you don't gotta worry about going into court and you having to get on the stand or they have to get on the stand. You don't gotta worry about that. It gets thrown away and that's it. You can publicly tear somebody's life down by your lawyer putting in a complaint. But the UMG, Motown Records, Diddy's attorneys, they're not playing. They gave Tyrone Blackburn 11 days to drop them claims out of his complaint. They're fighting back. Like, no, you're not just going to be making these complaints. You didn't file the complaints the right way. You didn't have reasonable basis. You didn't file them, get a permission from a judge. You put in salacious things inside these claims. That's lies. And we're threatening to sanction you if you don't drop these claims. And I'm going to read y'all the document where a judge said that this is Tyrone Blackburn This is what he do. He makes these complaints up against high-profile celebrities, puts the latest things inside of them, hoping that the celebrity will settle because he wants to get the attention of the media. He know the media gonna run it into a wall. And look at all the stuff that Diddy has lost off of a complaint. Tyrone Blackburn put in 2 complaints. Then you had Cassie's complaint. Then you had 3 other females come forward with complaints. So what is it, about 6 complaints? Only Cassie got a settlement? Hey, Shannon. Hey, Thelma. So I'm gonna let y'all hear what Cam Newton and Jason Lee had to say. And then I'll drop the link if y'all wanna come up.
And I'm not going to say no Diddy. You know, that's the whole joke online right now. But when you look at it, we cannibalize our own more than they do.
For sure.
We will cancel us before they do, and we will make ourselves the laughing stock, not understanding we're really doing the layup for it to happen to somebody else, right? You saw when Kanye got canceled for doing what he did, and what he did was very reckless in how he decided to articulate his thoughts. But then you saw how easy it was for people to try to go after and kill Kyrie for retweeting something that existed on Jeff Bezos' website, right? Nobody ever mentioned Jeff Bezos. So, you know, when I look at the application to cancel culture, when I look at the storytelling and how they used to vilify Floyd, and here I am on the jet with this man, super generous, looking out for everybody.
Oh, yeah,
inspiring
Charlemagne.
everywhere we go, all over the world, people know him, they're inspired by him. But to vilify him and make a mockery out of him, or to do this and that, I'm like, yo, there has to be a platform that has a little bit more responsibility. You can still be critical, but you got to be fair, and you got to be even-handed in how you hand it out. So that's what I thought I wanted to do. So as a critic, it was Charlemagne who said, you know, because he was somebody else I looked up to, you know, and you see his evolution from when he was with Wendy to now, you know. I looked at him, he said, man, it's really hard for me to tell what you are, but if anything, you're a culture critic. So I called my attorney and I said, trademark culture critic, because that's what I am. And then now that's what I, you know, because they would say, oh, he's a blogger. How you going to call me a blogger and put me in about, not that there's anything with being a blogger, but that's your way of minimizing my impact, or that's your way of minimizing my power. That's your way of minimizing my influence. And dumb people will buy into that shit. I'm way bigger than that. Because there's people like, you know, the people that had the Wendy Williams show that told me I wasn't big enough to host her show. Then I went out and built a show that was making more numbers than with Sherry, you know, shout out to Sherry, I love her show now, but, you know, when she first came out the gate, I killed her in the numbers. And I didn't have the big infrastructure of a network behind me and, you know, all these advertisers. It was just me, my 3 people, and a studio I built, and we killed them, crushed them with Cardi B first episode. So I look at it like, again, you know, being a culture critic, you have a responsibility to the culture while being critical to also protect it and make sure that other people recognize that.
I feel that. I mean, granted, you're here on set of Funky Friday, funded by yours truly. And I've always said this many times, that what I penetrate or project into the world is something that I want people to see authenticity. I want people to see like, yo, bro, I care to tell the truth. And I want to be very relatable to the people who I want to impact. You just can't put me in this corner to say like, oh, no, don't say that or don't do that. It's like, no, bro, I want to give hope to people by saying you can still make it by being yourself.
Yeah.
And we're living in a very sensitive world, might I add. But at the same time, being fake is popular. Being real is castrated.
It's really scary. It's really scary. Like, I don't post on social media like I used to anymore, because I understand the weight of my influence and the words I use.
Right.
But there are times I'll look at things happen and I want to go say something, but I choose now to only do it if it's in my podcast or on my show. It's a part of my show.
Right.
Because if I go say it on Instagram, it hits different. People go, you know. But we are living in a world where everybody's ultra sensitive. And this is the craziest part of how we're all trained to become enslaved to the bullshit. You want that brand endorsement, you got to fall within the guidelines or fall within the culture of this brand. Well, if your opinion or your free thought doesn't fall within the guidelines of a brand that's going to pay you, that means you're paid for your thought. So you're really not a free thinker, you're a slave. And so I don't have all the deals I could have, and I'm going to get deals because they're being offered to me now, but I keep telling everybody, if you want me to work with you, you're going to have to understand the level of freedom that I operate in. I'm going to have to be able to say what I think and what I feel. And here's the scary part about it. Howard Stern can do it. Joe Rogan can do it. But if you black and brown and you do it, you didn't think that noose was off your neck. You better get back over there and sit down. See, that's why I love it. They can't get me. And as soon as I feel like they're going to get me, like Tamara Hall. I don't really hate Tamara Hall. She's beautiful. She's a wife, mom, and all that. But like, why all the black people keep saying you don't like black people at your show? There's this doctor, if you go and look, Dr. Ian, I think his name is. He went and said how the producers over there was treating him as a black man. He went into this whole thing. You got to go watch it anyway. There's a problem over there because you're too busy chasing TikTok, like most of these rappers, because you fall on that TikTok. Well, what happens when TikTok gets banned? All you motherfuckers ain't gonna know who you are. I am. I'm viral on TikTok every day and never even know how I got there. It just finds its way to TikTok. I don't give a fuck about TikTok. But everybody right now is enslaved to being fake because to be real, to be that one thing that ain't like nothing else, well, you ain't in line. But Joe Rogan and them can do it and get $200 million to do it.
A big bag.
Crazy.
But I have to ask, and you being in the position that you've created for yourself, admirable, might I add. Everything that's happened with Diddy right now.
Yeah.
Like, how does that affect you? Real relationship, I'm pretty sure you've built a relationship with him respectfully over the years of knowing who he is, what he represents.
Yeah.
Your show was on Revolt.
Yeah. I don't have a friendship with Diddy. He's not my friend. We don't hang out. We've texted a few times. I was on his network. I've been to many of his house parties. Let's start with different silos of Diddy, right? Okay, on one hand, cultural icon. He's done a lot for music, fashion, culture. He has a school, had a school, network ownership, one of the few black owners of a network. Musically, he's inspired the world for years. As a human being, he's had lots of conflict. You had Tupac's death, Biggie's death, all the drama. We had the shooting with J-Lo. Shine went to prison. Maybe he shouldn't have went to prison. There's always been these stories about Diddy being evil. I've heard he was the devil. I heard he was evil. He even once threatened me. But I don't know if it was the De Leon or Ciroc or if it just felt itself. But I was taking a picture in his house and he walked up and he said, "Don't you ever fucking try me. I'm letting you know right now I'm a different type." I said, "Do you want to get in the picture or not? Because I'm drunk, you drunk, and I ain't about to do this with you." Yeah, he got in the picture, took the picture. He said, "I fuck with you, man. If you don't get your crazy Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde ass out of here." But you know, that was the little experience I had with him. But every text was always love. It was always cool. It was always nice to me. When I see him and Cassie together, I have a video somewhere on one of my Snapchats, them dancing through the house and having a great time, all love. I mean, I've seen Diddy have to hire extra security, almost the military, to stop people from wanting to scale the wall to get in his house because on the other side of that wall is Beyonce, Jay-Z, and every big star you want to know. T.D. Jakes was there too, but I don't know if he was busting open. I'm just saying. Because they said that too about the good bishop. This is what I hate about the internet. If you say it is true, if you think it is true, if somebody retweets it is true, everything ain't true. I don't know. What? I'm just saying, the fact that they said the bishop was busting open, I honestly had to take a break that week because I said, what we not going to do is take a man who's touched the world, pause, or whatever, and in a way that all of us have felt it in our spirits when we've needed to be filled up with the word of the Lord and castrate him that way.
Yeah.
But anyway, back to Diddy. We saw his kids the other day in handcuffs. Did we see Ivanka Trump and Trump Jr. in handcuffs? But they daddy got niggas thinking they Spider-Man climbing up the wall to kill the vice president and take over Congress and stop an election. But we ain't seen a mugshot or nothing because we're teaching people watching black and brown gonna be treated one way, white gonna be treated another way. black and brown gonna be cannibalized and evil and vilified. White folks, it's a misunderstanding. We won't call a mass shooting in this country terrorism because white people killing everybody. We gonna call it a debate over guns. No, it's terrorism when you go into school and kill 6-year-olds. This, Kamala Harris, biggest issue I have with her is that she just has not been able to put her feet solid on the ground with the culture and understand. She said that America's not racist and now is running around to every black church that will welcome her in there because she got some white person advising her telling her that's the way to get the black vote. So I feel very passionately about these things. I think with Diddy, what we're watching is we live in an era where celebrities got to be careful and got to be fearful at all times, because all I got to do is put everything I want to say about you in a lawsuit. Let TMZ or Hollywood Unlocked or anybody run the lawsuit, because you can't sue a lawsuit. It's a public document. So it got out to the public. So they did their dirty work. And then, regardless if you're guilty or not, you're going to lose everything.
For sure.
And then by the time you get to court, you lost it all, and okay, yeah, you didn't do it. It's crazy. So I'm not saying that Diddy didn't do it or he did do it. I think if he goes through his process like Rkelly did, but we saw the Rkelly tape, so we knew he did that. Y'all kept dancing in the name of love and asking if you could fly. You saw what that did to that little kid. You. But anyway, with Diddy, we didn't see all this stuff. I saw him and Cassie embracing each other, dancing, and whatever. And then she said what she said. We don't know if it happened or didn't happen. We know she got a bag. We don't know how much. And then that opened the floodgates to dogpile on Diddy, and Diddy's lost it all. He's lost a school that was helping black kids. He's lost his clothing line that none of us were buying at Sean John over at Macy's. He lost Revolt. He lost his Grammy nomination. He lost the deal with Ciroc. He was getting $50 million a year. Don't get that deal's gone. He's lost it all. And then we're happy about that. I don't understand.
No, we're not.
Online, not us. I'm not happy or not happy, but I'm just like, wow.
Because what you're saying is propaganda, right? It's something that's shunned or hold on, shh, on one side, but on the other side, it's magnified to say these type of people are bad. When I look at the whole situation, I'm saying to myself, I don't know what side to take, and I'm not going. It's just too much to handle. But I see what's happening, and too many people are being affected. Me being a father, what does his children think? It's not fair, right? And I think one of the things for me is it's a lot of people that live vicariously through you, indirectly and directly, that is impacting your life. I know his, beautiful twins, and I'm saying to myself, they're at an age.
So what do y'all think? What do y'all think? I told y'all he spoke on R. Kelly. And I just think it's now it's gonna be this whole thing. You're not even talking about R. Kelly's recent trials. You're still talking about something that happened in 2008 where Jason Lee's favorite idols worked with Robert after that. So what are you talking about? It's either, oh, he's guilty on his recent trials, or, oh, no, we're going to go back and say, oh, he was still guilty in 2008. Make it make sense. And people like Jason Lee have brought a lot to the culture far as bashing our people. Y'all created platforms to do this. Y'all open up the floodgates. Y'all help the media. And it's different when you just reporting the news, but then it's different when you're biased. Because Jason Lee became friends with all these different celebrities, you was at these parties. You claiming you didn't see this or you didn't see that? Okay. We got videos of Jason Lee tore down with the comedian Tiffany Haddish, Lil Kim's last party. He went to a couple of Cardi his parties. And now he's running for I forget what he's running for in his community. I forget what he's running for, but he's running for something in his community. But yeah, it's like I know for sure he has seen things. I know he did. I'm not talking particularly Diddy. I'm talking about the celebrity life period. He used to hang with Bobby, and probably still do. That dude parties a hell of a lot. Trina's cousin. Jason Lee might have settled down and quieted down because now he's running for office, but to keep throwing Robert under the bus is my point. You think you're doing something by throwing Rkelly under the bus, but y'all can't name one or two parties that he was with y'all. So it looks to me like it's real easy to throw people under the bus that doesn't really be involved with the community for I meant the industry far as music, yeah. But their private lives and stuff, no. So because y'all wasn't up and around R. Kelly a lot, it's easy to say, oh, he did this, he did that. But if he was up and at your parties and up and around y'all personally, y'all would be the first ones saying he didn't do this because y'all wouldn't want him to speak on the things that y'all were doing. This is what it's looking like to me. Selective outrage at its best. You right. Exactly. But my thing is, why you not speaking of his recent cases? You still going back to um 2008. I bet you Jason Lee don't know one bit about Robert's recent trials. And then let's not talk about how he chased Beyonce when he went viral a couple years ago, and when everybody said he didn't know who Beyonce was, and when she showed up at the award show and he was running up to her and she act like she didn't even know him or speak to him. Let's not forget about that. How people bragged him and said that she didn't know him, and he like pushed himself around her and was running around telling people that he knew all the people in the industry. So he started talking about them and exposing them for different things. It's how he got in the industry. Let's not talk about how he got in it. Going on Love and Hip Hop. Let's not talk about how he got in the industry. I think I still got that video where he ran up to Beyonce. And recently, let's not forget when he did that live, when he paid all that money, thousands and thousands of dollars, to go to Beyonce's concert, and he was mad because she didn't invite him to the what was it that she had? And he said that if she didn't something like if she didn't acknowledge, I guess whatever he bought her or whatever, that he was gonna spill some tea because he knows Beyonce's assistant. Wait a minute, let me find that video. Don't play with me. And he knew all this tea, and if Beyonce's assistant didn't tell her what he bought or the money he spent, because he was mad that I think it was after show for her concert. It was something, and he felt like that she should have embraced the gay people or let more blacks be involved. And he went on his platform and stated that if her assistant didn't tell Beyonce, I guess what he had did for her or the money he spent, he was going to spill some tea. Wait a minute.
And shared the experience with friends. So like, this internet, Beyonce's good internet would go crazy. I'm gonna tell them while Johnny puts a beat over this part of the show, so you'll never know.
Don't play with me. Let me play that again. This is why people don't like people like Jason Lee around.
And share the experience with friends. Say it because of idea. This internet, Beyonce's good internet would go crazy. I'm gonna tell them while Johnny puts a beat over this part of the show, so you'll never know.
But that's not it. Wait a minute. I'm gonna let y'all hear what he really said. The whole conversation. That if her assistant didn't tell Beyonce, I guess the money that he spent, that he would tear Beyonce's internet up and he would let out some secrets that he know. That's when Storm and Rose start running with the that Jay-Z was hitting on Beyonce and that they were secretly behind the scenes I guess separated. That's when Jay-Z went on the Grammys recently, and remember he was like, I want to give a shout out to this young lady, and he didn't call Beyonce his wife. He called her this young lady. I wouldn't want you being around me either if you don't get your way. And the first thing you say is, "Oh, the Beyonce's internet would be going crazy if I come out and say the stuff that I know." Who wants to do that? And let's not mistaken, Beyonce even says in the song Top Off, me and Jay chilling and partying, but if you party with me and Jay, you're gonna have to sign a non-disclosure. That's what Beyonce got in her lyrics. That they be smoking, drinking, might party with a chick, but if you party with them, you gonna have to sign a non-disclosure. NDA. Beyonce said you can't come around her unless you sign an NDA. What is the issue? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, because I want the exact thing that he said.
Because that is mother.
Jason Lee is threatened
Type of way.
to book for an interview. He said this on his Jason Lee podcast this week. Seriously.
The fires that will come of that.
I ain't going nowhere. I was not invited to Renaissance. I do feel some type of way. To leave out black-owned media and black gay-owned media, to me, is like an oversight. That's just an optic where maybe you had a lot going on. You were just focused on getting celebrities there. But if this album was truly a celebration of our community, you should have had people who were representative of that community there. I didn't get the invite. I did hear about it before, and I was out of town, but I would have come back for that because I would have wanted to be there to support. Plus, mother can do no wrong. She is Beyonce. We love Beyonce. I think optically, when you don't include other black leaders in the culture in the fold, I mean, not just take me out of it. The Breakfast Club, I mean, you should have honored and brought more black people in because Beyonce has such a huge voice. But with this album, I would have wanted to be there to celebrate it and uplift it because I didn't just go to the concerts.
So y'all heard that, right? She didn't invite him to the Renaissance. Not the concert, it was the thing after the concert.
So Jason Lee has sent a to again, I think it's very unnecessary.
I want the actual thing when he said it.
I was about
The receipt that is, and I'll put the
Here we go.
receipts. I got them. Now, if I get that message to Beyonce, yes, he did know. I'm connected. I can get the message to Beyonce. She needs to know. We're trying to book Kelly Rowland right now. Now, if I don't get Kelly Rowland because I say this is about, then it's going to be a problem. Then I'll put out receipts. The receipts I just told you about, then I'll put those out.
what receipt? Jason Lee is threatening to put up damaging rumors about Beyonce if he doesn't get to interview Kelly Rowland, who he's trying to book for an interview. He said this on his.
What the fuck? Because she know how messy you are, and it's.
Well, I mean, I just taking me out of the Breakfast Club. I mean, you should have.
So basically, he wasn't invited to the Renaissance thing. And he whispered into his staff ear. He made the staff bleak out whatever he told them he did for her.
Whatever you did, you wanted to do.
And his staff was like opening their mouth like, oh, wow. And he said if he doesn't get Kelly Rowland on the show, then he's going to put out the receipts. But this is why a lot of celebrities don't like dealing with certain people. Because when you let people in like Little Rod and the Jason Lee, this was going to happen. They're going to put things over your head. And because Robert didn't let them in his space unless it was about business, or he wasn't partying with them personally in their little private parties, you can say anything. You don't know him. And you probably mad because, like he said, because he didn't he was just stuck into making music, and like he said, in that studio in his home.
And that's where I go back to like, we're friends in the game. We support each other. We help each other out. Can you imagine? And I put that on Hollywood like, oh, there's one more thing. Deep is shining.
I think his staff was lying. I think he made them say, I mean, like, drop your jaws, act like I told y'all something real outrageous. Because why would you even come on your platform and talk about whatever you did for her or whatever you did? And if you don't get this or that, you going to put this out there? Who does that?
Girl.
Woo! So that in itself, I think Beyonce could have gave him, you know what I mean? Like, there should be a little love there. Now, maybe she doesn't know. Beyonce doesn't know. Yeah, I don't think Beyonce is not going to share that. No, I got the receipts. I still have the receipts. Yvette, no, I got the receipts.
Maybe Yvette didn't tell me.
Now, if I get that message to Beyonce, yes, you did know. I'm connected. I can get the message to Beyonce. She needs to know. We're trying to book Kelly Rowland right now. Now, if I don't get Kelly Rowland because I say this about, then it's going to be a problem. Then I'll put out receipts. The receipts I just told you about, then I'll put those out.
Okay, so the receipts are what?
I'm going nowhere.
Now listen, she says his staff say like you might get canceled. Listen, I ain't going nowhere.
Something negative about her. But
fires that will come over there.
We're going nowhere. I'm telling you that right now. I'm not playing this industry game. I love Beyonce.
No, you don't.
This girl right here is ours. She's us. This is ours.
You would not be.
We love this girl. We love her mama.
But you don't spill her tea?
We love Solange. We love her. Solange's son. We love the family. We love the twins. We love Lil Blue. We love this is Black Solange. So I feel some type of way that one you guys are saying that she's over. You trying to get white when y'all trying to say she's trying to get Kim Kardashian. Now that sounds crazy. This is nonsense or what? Haters don't be haters.
So how do you love her, but you willing to put out her business if she don't respond back to you? I guess to say thank you for what you spent a lot of money on tickets. And that's something you want to do. But this is when you know even celebrities be fanned out. Because what do you mean? Oh, I can get the message to Beyonce. So why you ain't just get it to her? They don't even make sense. Oh, I can get the message. Well, why you ain't get it to Beyonce? So Jason Lee, you messy in itself. So you saying Robert this, that, and the third, it really mm, it really doesn't matter. My point is the part that you did say when you spoke about that you can just put out a lawsuit now because you can't sue a lawsuit, it's public. And like he said, they can get in connection with Hollywood Lock, which is him, or TMZ, have them drag the lawsuit out, or these bloggers now who is in competition with TMZ and Hollywood Unlock, because some of these bloggers will actually read the documents, right? And there you go. Before you know it, the celebrity will be trying to settle because they don't want the pressure. They don't want every time they turn on the TV, they talking about them. And everybody's calling the accusers victims. How do you call somebody a victim that a person hasn't even been to court yet to prove these allegations? Why don't nobody know how to say allege? Why you don't know how to say accuser? Why does everybody say the victims? Yeah, but you still got to think about the victim. How am I calling somebody a victim that I don't know if this is true or not? When you come out here and you tell the world that they are victims, you are saying that the defendant is guilty. It can't be a victim without a guilty individual who victimized them. So why do y'all say that? I think that is so. I think that's a tactic to really have the public thinking the person is guilty, because you already putting in these females' minds, oh, you're a victim. So you already making them mentally think, wow, maybe I am a victim. You got everybody, all the news stations, victim Jane Doe such and such, victim such and such, such and such, victim Jane Doe 2, you mentally driving this, and that you starting to make them think that they're a victim. They start acting like a victim. They start to sound like a victim. When they have these interviews and stuff, they start talking like a victim. Don't forget, the guy that was friends with Ezreal in Dubai, what did he say? That Ezreal used to watch Epstein's accuser and ask him one day, do you think the stuff she's saying happened to her is true? And he said he couldn't believe she said that because he thought like, well, wait a minute, aren't you a victim? Why would you not believe another one that's saying that they're a victim? But he said she used to watch that girl to learn how to talk like a victim, to learn what the things to say. When she went on there with Gayle King, the second time, she played like a victim. Her tone of voice, the oh, I forgive myself. Oh, it's not good when people, try to help a victim, because sometimes we get mad at that. And we just have to get out of it ourselves. And after a while, all these workers and other women that was there, we just start normalizing the behavior. She sounds like a freaking textbook. But psychologically, the public don't understand that y'all are mentally making these people think that they're victims. Just like when you become an actor, an entertainer, and you got to learn to shut it on and off. They have put it in these females that they're victims so much that you start to see their actions, that they even start acting like a victim. How is a person supposed to get a fair trial? How? If you already labeling this person as a victim. Nobody know how to say alleged. Nobody know how to say accuser. Give the defendant their respect. So back to Charlemagne the God. Now, let me pull up the video where he openly admits that he drugged and essayed Jessica. I think I got it right here because I had this video 3 years ago. It's crazy. Oh yeah, then I'm gonna talk about this article too that Robert that they did on Robert saying that he spoke on Don Russell. Robert did and said that he ain't got nothing to do with what they saying Don Russell did at that Lifetime premiere because he was in jail. Yeah, it was Atlanta Black Star that did the article on Robert. That's who it was. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to find this. And Jessica ain't talking at all. That's how I know they got her under an NDA. I know they got her under an NDA because right after that, all of a sudden BET brought the Breakfast Club. They ain't gonna put their platform behind the Breakfast Club if it was they knew he was about to be getting in trouble for R-wording and drugging a female and whatever's going on with DJ Envy. I don't know if DJ Envy working with the feds against his friend Caesar or whatever, but probably most likely because BET they brought the Breakfast Club, and they're not going to put their platform behind something that individuals is possibly going to jail. And if I'm mistaken, DJ Envy's attorney said that his client is the victim of the guy. So this is Charlemagne admitting. Nobody asked him for this information. Remember, he just came out with this. What he did to Jessica. Come on. Gotta be.
What's the wildest shit you ever did, like, after, like, since you became famous? Like, either groupies, or I don't even know that shit. I'm scared of that shit. I done had a rape charge.
So all he asked him was, what is the wild thing you ever did before you became famous? And he says, oh yeah, I had some crazy stuff. I had an R charge before. You didn't have no R charge. You you took a plea for what is that called with a minor? What is that? He took a plea for like something like basically having a minor around alcohol or something like that. That's what he took the plea for.
Oh, really? I'm scared of that shit. I don't even play. I'm like, charge how you beat that? Because I didn't do it. It was a criminal sexual conduct with a minor charge. I mean, you would have to like register for this. Yeah, it was the year 2000, 2001. I think I was like 20. I was 20 years old. My cousin had graduated from high school, and he had got a scholarship at Penn State University. And I had a party, and I had all these chicks at a party. Like I was doing overnight. I was working at the United Free Day, so I had all these chicks there that I met through radio. chicks that might do.
He had all these chicks that he met through radio. He picked Jessica Reed up from her house, told her mother it was her birthday, and that they were going back to his family house to sing happy birthday and eat and whatever. Then tell her mom that he was taking her to another house, a frat house, with drinks and drugs and no. And I think Jessica said it wasn't even really his birthday. He just made it seem like to her mom he was taking her around adults, like his mom, dad, brother, sister, stuff like that. So he just said it was a bunch of women and all that at this party. Don't forget, she was 15 and he coerced her into telling her mother that it was his birthday, she was going to be around family, and he convinced her mother, oh, she's going to be all right, I got her. But luckily, Jessica Reed's brother, baby mom, also went.
Had known, I used to see this, always see this chick with my suit. So I bought, I invited her to the party. So she was at the party and shit. She got drunk, high, whatever. Something happened in the room with a couple of my dudes. I'm asking them if they mess with the chick, after the fact, after she pressed charges. And they was like, no. But they was like, yo, she fucking, I remember the night of, they was like, oh, she's in here fucking out. She's kicking over the TV and she's trying to set that shit on fire. I'm like, what the fuck? So the next morning, I'm hearing she said she got raped. She got raped. So I go to the hood to ask what happened. They're like, yeah, my cousin who had got the scholarship, yeah, he's in jail now. I'm sure he's in jail. He's in jail. They said he raped the girl. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I go down to the jailhouse, talk to the detective myself. No, ain't got no one for me. I just told the detective, like, look, I take full responsibility for anything that happened in the house last night. You will take because I asked Brian, anybody fuck up? Like, nobody got raped. Yada, yada, yada. They didn't have my cousin. My other cousin was fucking with me. Because they was mad they didn't get invited to the party. They didn't have motherfuckers. So my cousin wasn't even in custody. So I went down to the jailhouse for nothing. So I'm like, I take full responsibility for everything,
Who goes to the jailhouse to say I take full responsibility for something that they didn't do? Because they other cousin told them the other cousin was in jail for R wording. And remember, y'all hear him saying on this one that he left. So he ain't know nothing that was going on. This dude is such a liar. How you not of age about alcohol? You just lied and told him you was 20. When really Charlemagne was like 23 when this happened. She was 15. Y'all heard him? Oh no, I gotta play the other video. I'm sorry, I'm thinking I played it already. But you're gonna hear him say that he went to the store, he bought the alcohol, and bought the Spanish fly. But he telling him he wasn't. The cop said, well, how you was drinking? You wasn't even old enough to drink.
Well, how'd you get it? Well, I got a crack it. What else? You went out there popping out, please. Yeah. So 2 weeks later, they come and arrest me for criminal sexual conduct with a minor. So I had to get mud, hair follicles. You going out there initially explaining? They ain't had nobody else. Damn. So being that I went down there and took full responsibility. Lock him up. Did he get to do you got his back on and everything? Or now I went to court. But the court said they reduced the charges to like contributing to delinquency of a minor. I had to give blood and all DNA samples, and it wasn't me. Whoever touched it wasn't me. So jail time over that. I got 4 or 5 months probation or something like that. Something like that's so. I mean, that's the reason I don't play those games with females. I don't play games like that. Like if I'm kicking it with you, I'm kicking it with you. I'm not bringing no randoms over. Somebody I just met from the club. Some chick I just met. Like I go through a process. I talk on the phone with girls. I take them out with me a few times before I even try to get at them. Like I got to see where they at. You know what I mean? You taking chicks out on dates? I mean, I wouldn't call them dates, but they come with me where I'm at. You know what I mean? If I'm at to the party or something, yeah, you can come through, have a good time. Black, light skin. It ain't about whether you're white. It ain't about whether you're Puerto Rican. It just matters about if you're pretty enough. That's what these girls won't push. That's the hard truth they won't grasp. It ain't about your skin color. Are you pretty enough?
The sick thing to this is, because I'm gonna play the other part, and he says totally different things. Totally different.
Area, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk, and that sentence sounds like this. I got her drunk. I didn't get her drunk. I remember going. I went to the sex store and got Spanish Fly. Oh, so you raped her? Shut up. Spanish Fly. They sell it in the sex store. I'm telling the truth. They sell it in the Spanish store. I had to fucking. They sell knives in the sex store too.
Let me run that back. Y'all heard what he just said on the first interview I played. That he went to a party. His cousin, somebody said that his cousin all worded this girl. He left early. He didn't know nothing had happened. His cousin told him the other cousin was locked up, so he went down to the station to say he take full responsibility. But he left. He didn't know what was going on. Then the other cousin lied and said the cousin was locked up. He wasn't. So then they came after him a day later and arrested him. But they couldn't. They tested him, but his stuff wasn't in the female. Y'all heard that, right? So y'all can hear this other story. This nigga's a liar.
Carolina. I got this girl real drunk, and that sounds like this. I got her drunk. I didn't get her drunk. I remember going. I went to the sex store and got Spanish Fly. Oh, so you raped her? Shut up. Spanish Fly. They sell it in the sex store. I'm telling the truth. They sell it in the Spanish store. I had to fucking. They sell knives in the sex store too. You could put that to a girl's throat and have sex with her. That doesn't mean it's illegal. So I put the Spanish Fly in the E&J. We drinking the E&J and shit. So in my mind, I don't know if this shit really worked, but I felt like I got horny as a motherfucker too. So she was drunk as shit, and we had sex and shit, and like a lot of my boys was trying to come in the room and fuck her. I'm like, nah, shit, like I can't. You're not doing that. I'm like, you're in the train. That's right. Okay, so it's just 101. It ain't right. Yeah. So the next morning she wakes up. And we talk about it. And she's like, what happened? Like, we had sex. She said, okay, well, I'm glad it was you. Then a couple days later, she's like, yo, you sure we had sex with you? And one of my stupid ass cousins was going around saying he fucked her, which he did. I know for a fact he did the whole time. He did not fuck her. He looked at her naked, but he didn't fuck her, right? So I'm telling her, no, me and you just had sex, nobody else did nothing. So it just was weird. And she was like, well, I'm just glad it was you. You know what I'm saying? Because in my mind, like, you could have been in a real bad situation if it was another motherfucker. Compliment, man. A girl just said, yo, at least you raped me.
You know what I mean?
I'm not raped. If it was any of your cousins or friends who have been raped, like, I didn't rape them because me and her had every intention of having sex with each other. So then why would you put the Spanish Fly? I was a freaky. I'm still a freaky motherfucker.
Me and her had every intention of having sex.
She passed out while you fucked her.
She was 15.
Nah, she wasn't like. She's one of those drunks where. No, listen. No, she was one of those drunks where like. She was one of those drunks where she was like. Oh, like she wasn't coherent, but she was up. You know when your girl just like when you're blacked out, like don't know what the fuck's going on. Like she was really
Wow. But this the same dude that dumb behind Dream Hampton put on Surviving R. Kelly. They should have played this on Surviving R. Kelly. Soon as Charlemagne joined the panel. Hey, sir, is this you? Did you say this? Then he lies and said me and her had every intention to have sex. A 15-year-old. Then you say, oh, she wasn't that drug. You know, like she was incoherent, but she was still up. You know how like when you black out, nigga, that's incoherent. And then you gonna lie and say we talked about it the next morning. And she said, I only had sex with you, right? The nigga left her when her brother's baby mom came upstairs. He ran out the damn room. Left her in there. How did y'all have every intention on having sex when she looked at you like a brother and you act like you was a big brother? And told her mom you was going to your family house for your birthday. Then y'all wind up going to a frat house with all these dudes Just her and the brother baby mom. And like, I think she said 1 or 2 other females. So nobody asked him for this story. This is how you know guilty conscience was laying on him. Because he openly gave this information up. That's why Jessica started coming out. Like, is this nigga really on the internet bragging about raping me? And what really hurt is the fact that he said, oh, no, I ain't raped her because we had every intention on having sex. She was 15, bro. Not only did you name the place, yeah, we was in South Carolina. You named everything. Her story couldn't have been wrong. But then the first story you said, you didn't have sex with nobody. You left. You didn't know what happened. And you found out and ran away. They said that your cousins R-worded some girl. But you wasn't there, you left. Then they told you your cousin was locked up, so you went there to the police station to check on your cousin. Then you found out your other cousin lied. Then all of a sudden you go in there and say, I take full responsibility. Who's going to take full responsibility if they left and they didn't know nothing that went on? Then the second video you say, no, my cousins ain't rape her. No, they ain't F her again. That's rape. I wouldn't let them do that. But they did see her naked though. Dude, they raped her. They the first ones that took her upstairs while you was trying to bang the brother baby mom. Then they took her in the bedroom, touched her again. And who was the last one to come in? You. And the reason why he said the first video that they said the girl was tripping and kicking TVs, because after they R-worded her, she went off. She couldn't like fight. But she said she was knocking stuff over and up because she can barely walk or nothing. That's why they all got scared and got out of there. So wait a minute, let me play this one. You see what that say? Remember, my brother, if she's drunk tonight, no doesn't mean no. It means maybe. Dudes ask me, how do you get out of the plaintiff friend zone? You don't. You just take the L and hope to sneak some when she's drunk. This is what he said, January 2011.
Kelly props.
Remember, my brother, if she's drunk tonight, no doesn't.
Well, 2 things. Number 1, he taught me how to eat ass.
Shout out to Kelly.
I learned how to eat ass because of the R. Kelly tape.
That's true.
And the come thing is still one of the most
legendary,
incredible things I've ever seen in my life. Because I still don't understand how a man could come and then pee right after coming and then come again. That happened.
Wait,
Mark.
that happened?
He busted a nut on this little 14-year-old girl. Then he peed on me like it was like the sperm came out, pee came out, sperm came out again. And he's told her, let it drip.
Liquid sandwich, bro.
I never seen no shit like that in my life, man.
You tell on yourself constantly you're a weirdo. And you know how that came out? Because you had the nerve to go on an R. Kelly documentary to talk about a pedophile. You're a pedophile! You're a pedophile! You!
Drink for $26.
Can we slip something in your drink, then take advantage of it?
Depends on how sly you are.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you...
I'm into bondage and stuff like that. S&M.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Gagging girls, handcuffing them, tying their legs. You know what I'm saying?
That's the type of stuff
Putting
you like.
Noxzema in there. They ass,
Oh my
holding them
God.
up in front of the air conditioner,
You
letting the air
doing the
conditioner hit
most.
their paws. Yeah.
Really?
Choking them, that kind of stuff. The swings and all
Sounds
that.
like a rapist, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Can't rape the willing, sir. It's not raping if you're married.
It's a
Yes,
choice.
it is actually, Charlemagne.
No, it's not. How can you prove it?
He said it's not rape if you're married. How can you prove it? And this the dude y'all got on a public platform.
Younger or older?
It has been quite an experience for me on
Nib-
both ends of the
Nivea,
spectrum. So
another lie.
it is really dependent upon
Look
that
how
man.
she lies right here.
Have you ever had geriatric penis, like old penis?
It depends on.
It depends on what. Like how old is old?
I would say almost 20 years older than me.
Like R. Kelly?
No.
Oh, I don't know. I want to know. I want because I know you worked with him. Did he ever try to talk to you?
Yes, he did.
He did, and did you tell someone, or like did you just say get away from me?
To tell. The thing is, in the industry, being a young little girl or young female, and I'm sorry, I said little girl, because the industry is filled with men. Everybody try to talk to you, girl. Like,
Yeah.
Or every like.
You more attracted to younger or older?
It has been quite.
No, it's a dope song. I mean, they're both dope songs. I mean, R. Kelly is R. Kelly. He's one of the all-time greats. He can write a record. Right, and I guess my man Nick Cannon was. I mean, it's a beautiful song. It really is. Yep. Yeah, and my man Nick Cannon, he was on the Laundromat video with you.
You know it. Oh wow. So this was around the time when the first allegations and stuff came out about R. Kelly. He had to deal with all of that, which I thought was great timing because Nick Cannon got to be the actor, you know, of the role of the song. And Nick was also on the first album with me. We did a little rap on I forgot the name of the song, but there you go. So they said, hey, will you be in the video? You act out the guy's part. And he was like, yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. You don't even know. It's a song.
You don't even know. I was so excited. This is the only freaking song I got to rap on my first album because they was like, you can't be no rapper and a singer, girl. What they do to that? I was like, Missy Elliott, but she was a one of a kind, and I had to choose. Boo-hoo. But they let me rap. I rapped on that song. All the reason why I got away with it because at first they didn't know it was me.
Well, you know, you fast forward to 2019, and R. Kelly is currently in jail.
Oh, wow, this association is not looking too good. Just kidding.
I mean, working with him, did you see any signs of this at all?
No, I can't say I did. But I feel like at the end of the day, who's to say somebody you know don't have some creepy-ass habit that you wouldn't know? You know what I'm saying? Like, or somebody you work with one time that you don't know. People are freaking human. And they do fucked up shit. And sometimes you get caught. So that's all I can say about it. But no, thank God I did my job, and that was that. And I'm so grateful for not having to go through.
Y'all see my comment? Y'all see my comment to Angela Yee? Saying mute the Breakfast Club? This was in 2021. When she did the interview with with Nivea. And Nivea lied. Then when she was on Vlad TV, she said it was a professional relationship. So she wanted to join the Clout and say, oh yeah, he tried to talk to me too. Just lies. The lies for me.
That's first of all, first foremost. And listen to your parents, stay in school, stay away
Wow,
from the
he
drugs,
give
the violence,
Latasha all
the
the
gang
props.
banging and all of that stuff.
She the one said
and
all
you
the
too can be
stuff.
a performer, producer, a writer, / basketball player,
How hard is it for you? Because in your songs, you make it seem like it's very hard for you to maintain this celebrity status.
Wow, hugging and smiling.
First of all, I'm a man, then I'm real. And everything else falls in place after that. I just happen to be known through my music. But with my music,
But they
I try
get
to
so
keep
much
it real,
selective outrage. I bet you Latasha don't remember
as long as
hugging him and all this on here, and him giving her props.
So let me ask both of you, what do you plan to do with this Life Goes On Foundation?
Well, I'm gonna let her answer that. She put it all together.
Okay, well, right now I'm trying to give back to children who are less fortunate, because I know how hard it was for me.
Oh, he said her and
When I grew up
Rocky.
in the hood,
He said her and Rocky put it all together.
Life and let them know their endeavors, whatever they want to do, they can accomplish those things.
Right.
So that's what I'm trying to do with this foundation, to continue to launch, not just here in Atlanta, Chicago, Detroit, continue to see we get together, entertainers, and continue to do something positive in the community.
The only thing about it is we need to do it more. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We starting it now, but we need to finish it with everybody doing it, all the celebrities.
Right.
We're just paying attention to what your music is and all of the fame and the hype. You know what I'm saying? There's kids out here that really need people like us to come together so they can see togetherness, so they can do it. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me a little bit behind the CD.
Well, the CD is just me. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit about church. It's a little bit about partying, crying, happiness, joy, sad, and pain. And that's what we all endure.
That's Rocky right behind him on that phone.
And I try to talk about it through my music, and hopefully each song would touch somebody in a certain way and make them want to change or remain the same.
Okay. Did you produce all the tracks?
Yeah.
I think you are the next Stevie Wonder, myself.
Oh, wow. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm serious.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
That's first of all, first foremost. And listen to your parents, stay in school, stay away from the drugs, the violence, the gang banging and all of that stuff. And you too can be a performer, producer, a writer / basketball player.
At AOL. So baby, give me that, and let me give you that.
Producer, singer, and songwriter Rkelly first arrived.
And that was Latasha and her boyfriend, what's his name? Rocky. The one that was in the BBC documentary stating that he was at the wedding with Robert and Aaliyah. The one that Candy and all them said that he took Tasha's sister's sex tape and sold it. And that he was behind the scenes threatening people with guns and all this. That's why they didn't get certain deals. And yeah, he was working with Robert in the 90s. But Robert up here giving them they props. No, introduce her. Because she the one that put it all together. But Robert sponsoring stuff for kids. For kids. Now this is Justin's mom put out this video saying that the Homeland Security put guns to Justin and Christian's head and their chest during the raid. This is inside the home. So this is why they hired El Chapo's attorney, and they're saying that it was excessive force and that they shouldn't have put guns to their heads and to her son Justin's chest. And if y'all can see the video, she had like the red dot circled around showing that they had the gun to Christian's head and the gun to Justin's chest as he was walking down the hallway. This was inside the home. So this is why the attorney is saying that I guess they coming after Homeland Security, saying that it was unnecessary. They wasn't charged with nothing. All they had to do was detain them and get them out the house so they can search the house. But then we learned that inside the house, they had guns and stuff to their heads. So let me see if I can. I just want to pull up this video to show y'all how easily it is to manipulate the media and how the girl that's supposed to be Joycelyn's friend let the savages talk her into coming on live to say all these things about Robert and Joycelyn, but literally the same day she took the video down. So let me put up this video to make y'all think all these things is happening, so y'all can go share it so the media can put this out. But I'm so worried about my friend that I'm gonna take it down.
So that's another reason why he didn't like me. I'm so nervous, y'all.
My music.
Okay. I don't know where to start because I'm so nervous. I've been wanted to say something. I've been always wanted to say something. I was just so nervous and just scared, you know? I was just scared to say something. And the only reason why I'm coming out now is because of about that situation going on with Kanye and stuff. I'm like, I don't know, I just feel like it's just the time to just say something, you know? Because what's wrong is wrong. And I just feel like it's just the time to just say something. It's just the time to just say something. Like I said before, it's been about 5 to 6 years since I heard from Joycelyn. I was around when he started coming around, when she first met him and she first told me about it. But I'm just gonna kind of skip like when she first met him. Because I was there when she met him. But, you know, I was her best friend, so she told me everything. R. Kelly used to fly my best friend out from
Your
my
best friend, but you ain't talked to him 5 to 6
like 1
years.
in the morning. He's sent Ubers and
This the type of
flying her
stuff
out and stuff.
that
The reason why he did that is
investigation
because, well, from her point of view, see, Joycelyn, she was a singer, and he basically tried to make it seem like it was just all about music. That's what he did, and he definitely convinced her like it was all about music. So he was like, let me fly you out. Let me fly you out for one night, and so we could get in the studio. And Joycelyn always been the type of person to just follow her dreams. She always been like that, but Joycelyn is just so sweet. She's just so sweet. And we was like sweet and spicy. Like Joycelyn, she was just so sweet. I was just always like that spicy, like, I don't know, like, and I will always help her and guide her to lead the correct way. That's the thing. That was the thing about our relationship. Like, we was just peas in a pot, no matter what. He's a flyer out from my house, and she told me things like, okay, for instance, the first night when he flew her out, he was like, it's about music, da-da-da. She was like, okay. Joycelyn, the reason why he sent the Uber to my house is because she basically didn't really want her parents to know about it, because she didn't really feel comfortable. I know her parents wouldn't feel comfortable about it. She was just young, like, we were just both young, and she was just basically wanting to follow her dreams. So she left and she went the first night. The next morning he made sure that she made it back home so her parents wouldn't find out. And he basically, she told me the things that he made her do. Okay? So it wasn't about music, apparently. He made them have, sex and all types of things. And the things that he made them do during sex is just unbelievable, y'all. Like, unbelievable. It's sad. It's disgusting. It's just pathetic. It's pathetic. He knows who I am, and I feel like he was probably kind of nervous that I would probably say something, or he probably, I don't think, since I didn't say nothing, I waited years, he probably just think that, I don't know, like I never gonna come out and say anything about it. But I feel like this is just the right thing to do. This ain't for no clout. This ain't for none of that. So please, nobody, just please do not think anything about that. Do not. I'm just it's crazy. A lot of the things that he made her do, man, you guys would be surprised. The things that he make these young girls do is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I already didn't like him anyways, because when I talked to him on the phone before, he was like really disrespectful and rude towards me. And I think the reason why is because I'm myself. Like, I didn't go for none of that. I wasn't like real sweet and stuff like that. So he didn't like that. He knew I wasn't like an easy type of person. He knew that. Y'all, I'm so sorry. I'm so nervous. He made Joycelyn have sex with him with a dildo, as in her inserting the dildo in him. The first, I think it was like a couple of days later from when she came from out of town, Rkelly, I seen my friend face and her lip, and I was like, what is that on your lip, girl? Like, what is that? And she was like, I don't know. She was just like real sick. And I had told her, like, go to the clinic, girl, and get that checked out. And in Georgia state law, if you're under 21, your parents are going to find out. You know, they have to find out if it's something really serious. So at this time, he did give her an STD. He did. A serious one, he did. And her parents eventually had found out or whatever. But I'm so lost, y'all. I'm so scared and nervous. I just feel like this is just wrong. This is just so wrong. I'm shaking, y'all, as y'all can see. I love my best friend. That was my best friend. That was my best friend, y'all. Can y'all imagine? It feels like she's not here. It feels like she's not here. I haven't heard from her from 5 to 6 years. It feels like she doesn't exist. I tried and tried and tried and tried to reach out to her, to talk to her. And I never got any response. Every chance that I get, I would try to reach out to this girl on her Instagrams and stuff, and I never got a response. I just want her to just come home and talk, at least talk to us. Talk to me. Talk to me. Just talk to me. It's so many things that I wanna tell her, say to her, tell her how much I miss her. I wanna hug her. I just really miss her, y'all. I really do. I miss her a lot, and I really, really miss her. I'm just really emotional about the situation, and I'm so emotional, y'all. And I'm nervous because I'm finally coming out and I'm saying things and stuff, and he basically tried to make it seem like he was he made it seem like she was just the only one, basically. He made it seem like she was the only one. I remember when I found out she was talking to him, you know, anything that she said to him, she had to say daddy. Like, he make her say daddy every time. Like, every sentence, daddy, daddy, daddy. Like, he was just like really controlling. He manipulated her so bad. Anytime that I see anything on social media saying Joycelyn Savage, no, that's not her. That's not her. I don't care. I know my best friend. That's not her at all. That's all lies. That's all lies. That doesn't sound like Joy. The things that they're saying that she's saying, that does not sound like her at all. At all. At all. And I feel like if she ever find out that I'm speaking out on her, I think she's gonna be actually happy that I'm actually coming out saying things. Saying a lot of things that a lot of people don't know. I didn't say everything yet, but I just want you guys to know that this man is a monster. A true monster. A manipulator. That is truly my best friend. My best friend. Like, we tell each other everything. Imagine your best friend just disappearing out of nowhere because this man, he made her stop communicating with me. I knew everything. Her next move, what was she doing? He made her stop talking to me. He made her stop talking to me. And I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one that he made, you know, her do that to. Joycelyn is really a good person, y'all. This is not her. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Because today is the day. And everybody's going to hear my voice. Because what's wrong is wrong. And this girl deserves justice. It's sad. It's really sad. It really is. But guess what? Joycelyn, if you ever see this message, girl, just come out. Just come out and just talk to us. Come home. Please, girl. Please. You know your family loves you. You know I love you. Just come home, please. Please, girl. Please. The most... I basically told her, like, you talking to this man with all this money. And if it's just you, this man never gave her a dime, y'all. A dime. A dime. She was like his little puppet. That's what it felt like. She was just like his little puppet. He definitely controlled my best friend. And I think that's the reason why he made her stop talking to me. But like I said, he made her stop talking to her family as well. Her family as well. Her parents are like parents to me. You know, they've always been there for me, no matter what. Me and Joycelyn, we were always at each other's house every day, every night. On school nights and everything. We were with each other every day. Every day, y'all. It's sad. It's cruel. It's sad. I just want her to come out and just talk. Just talk, Joy. You know I'm telling the truth. The truth. Just talk. I'm going to speak everything. I'm going to talk about everything. I'm going to speak nothing but the truth. Everything is going to get put on this table tonight. Tonight. I just want her to just come out. Come home, girl. You got this. You're stronger than what you think. You're stronger than what you think, Joycelyn. And you know I've always been there for you, girl. You're stronger than what you think. Come out and speak, girl. Talk. I hope that this message goes out to you. I hope it does. I hope I wake you up, girl. Talk to us, please. We need you. It's been so long. The last time I even spoke to her was, I think it's been like 5 or 6 years that I can remember of. I haven't talked to Joycelyn in a long time. And so long, y'all. I'm sorry I'm shaking and everything. I'm bouncing up and down, y'all, because I'm so fed up and I'm hurt. And I know her family is hurt as well. It doesn't even feel like my best friend is even alive, y'all. We never had arguments.
Did y'all hear that in the background? Did y'all hear the person in the background say who? Did y'all hear that? When she said, it feels like my best friend's not even around. Y'all didn't hear the person in the background say who? Like, who you talking about? But at the top of the screen, it says, please ask Mr. Kelly for his approval for me to still come and see him this Saturday and Sunday. I've spoken to him a couple days ago. The person responds back, hi, Joycelyn. Okay, I will find out. Joycelyn responds, thank you. Just let me know. Okay, let me know. This don't seem like Robert was begging to see Joycelyn. This seems like Joycelyn was even going through his assistants, asking, can she see him? because he was not answering the phone. So for you to sit up here and say that Robert was begging to see her is a damn lie. That's why you said, I'm going to skip past the part of how she met him, because I wasn't there. We know the savages made you come up there and say this. This is why you begging, please, Joycelyn, please. But guess what? She did all of this by putting this out to the public, hoping that it would reach the shade room and everything else. 26 minutes later, she took the video down.
That's what best friends go through when we never basically talk something. I'm so strong, y'all. I'm so strong.
And why you say
I'm so strong. I'm like I said before, we was definitely like sweet and spicy. Joycelyn was just the sweet when I was just the one like always held my guard up. You know, I was just so smart.
Like, Joycelyn is slow.
So he just knew. He knew he couldn't get to me.
No, he didn't want you. And that's why you was mad too. Girl, bye. We know y'all type of friends. And then we know she a liar when she says that Robert convinced Joycelyn that she was the only one. We know that's a damn lie, because Joycelyn went around Robert still dealing with Adonis. She still had another boyfriend and was sleeping with him until Robert found out and she told the truth. Yeah. So we know this is a lie, what she's saying, that he made her think she was the only one. Girl, we know that the savages told you to come out and say this, because while she's live, all of a sudden she say, "Oh, hi, Mr. Savage." Oh, okay.
I definitely prepared myself for this. I definitely prepared myself, y'all. I prepared myself for this, and I'm ready to just tell it all. I'm ready to just let it all out. That man is fucking crazy. He's a fucking animal. He's a fucking animal. A pedophile, a fucking animal. We were young. We were so young. He's a fucking pedophile and a fucking animal. All he do is just manipulate young girls.
So young, but Joycelyn was 19 going on 20.
but let me just say this. So he made it seem like
kids.
She was.
I'm glad she didn't go your route.
She was basically like he made it seem like she was the only one.
We know that's the
only one.
She was still dealing with Adonis.
He made it seem like she was the only one. It was just only Joycelyn.
We know that's a lie.
That's how he made it seem like.
We know that's a lie.
And
that's why you're so nervous. Because you're lying. You think about what they told you to say. Go ahead.
He definitely brainwashed her.
All the stuff they told you to say. You're saying the same thing they say.
I'm just so tired of this, y'all. I'm just so tired. I'm just trying to stay calm and be myself as much as I can.
Well, why you so nervous?
I honestly been wanted to do this. I just
girl, bye.
Didn't know how to come out and say anything.
Girl, bye.
I didn't know. I was scared. I didn't know how to say anything about it.
Why would you be scared if your girlfriend in harm's way? Exactly. Because they made her do this.
But he definitely made it seem like he basically.
First of all, how he make it seem like she was the only one? But then he made it seem like it was only about music. What one is it? If he made it seem like it was about music, why would he be making it seem like she was the only one? You just said he made it seem it was about music, like he wasn't never trying to deal with her. So then on the other hand, why would he make it seem like she was the only one? Which one is it? She lying through the skin of her teeth. And I wouldn't never want a best friend that wait 5 years to come say something. And then take the whole video down.
He ain't no basically, but he really did make it seem like it was just her. It was just her. The things that he make these young girls do. Let's talk about it. Tonight is the night. Tonight is the night, y'all. Joycelyn, girl, you need to come out. You smarter than this, girl. You gonna have to come out and say something. Say something. It's been years. That's why I'm coming out to say something. I'm tired of this. I'm tired. I have beautiful children. You didn't even meet yet, friend. I have kids like now.
You got kids with an S. Grace ain't like you.
You didn't meet him yet, girl.
Kids with an S. Damn.
He made my friend stop talking to me. He made her stop talking to her family. Oh my goodness, y'all. He made her have sex with different women. He made her do so much shit. Joycelyn, please come home, girl. I'm going to speak my mind. Tonight is the night, and I'm going to say everything I can, and nothing but the truth. Nothing but the truth, and you know that I know the truth, girl. I'm hoping, girl. I'm hoping that this video just... Oh my God. You just come out, girl. Just say something. Just say something. Come out and talk to us. Please. Talk to us, girl. Come out and talk to us. He was sending Ubers to my house. Like, what is that? Like 1 in the morning, he'll send an Uber to my house. He did it for like a couple of nights. And he'll fly her out. And when she make it there to the studio, he'll make it seem like it was just only her. And it'll just be like her and like a whole bunch of men there or whatever. These are the words that she told me. And he made her have sex with him. And he made her do things while they were having sex. He made her do things that she'd never done before. Never done before. He gave her STDs. He made her have sex with other women. My friend was controlled. When she left to go to college, I'm assuming that he had a house around there somewhere, probably like 10-15 minutes away from the college that she went to. That was the last time that I talked to Joycelyn. That was the last time that I talked to her. Just all over the place right now. Just trying to get it together, y'all. So just bear with me. I'm just so nervous, y'all, and I'm just so speechless because it's so many things that I'm gonna say. I am gonna say. I just bear with me, please, because it's not easy. It's not, and I haven't heard from her in so many years, so many years, so many years. I was around when the people called her phone and they knew her name, where she was at and everything. And I was around when he made her sign papers. And I didn't know exactly what the papers were for, but he just basically convinced her to sign papers. It's so much stuff, y'all. It's so much stuff. He didn't like me anyways. That man did not like me for shit at all. At all. I guess because I'm smart. He didn't like that about me. He did not at all. He knew that he couldn't manipulate me. He knew that. She definitely was controlled, and she still is controlled. And everything y'all see on on social media, that is not her. That is not her saying these things. That is not. All these things are made up. I know my best friend. That's not her. Nope. No. I know her. I know her. And today is the day. Tonight is the night, I should say. I remember every time that she would talk to him, he made her like go in a private room. He used to always get mad at her, like when she'll, like if I'm around, he'll make sure she go in the next room. He'll get mad like if she talked to me on the phone while I'm right there. He used to always get mad at stuff like that. Like he used to get so mad. Like I didn't give a fuck about him. He didn't mean shit to me. No. But he used to always he used to always get mad. He used to always get so angry and mad and mad and mad and mad. He used to always try to be real sneaky about it because he did not want her parents to find out nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I feel like no matter what, no matter how much she wants to come out and speak, she can't, which is really fucked up. She wants to say something to us, she do, but she can't. So anything, like I said before, anything you guys see on social media saying that Joycelyn Savage said anything is not true. It's not true at all. That shit is not true. That's not her talking. And I'm just coming out saying these things right now because all these things that's going on social media, I feel like right now is just the right time to say something. And that's the reason why I'm coming out saying things. That's the reason why.
No, you came out saying things because the Savages told you to say it. But my point is, you see how she can put something out like that? Get the blogs running, get the media running with it. And like Shahada said, the lady who prosecuted Robert, once the public starts running with it, it will open up a criminal investigation. But she's so much of Joycelyn's best friend, she took the video down. If Joycelyn was in harm's way, why you ain't go to the police? Why are you coming to social media? And I'm glad that girl got away from being your friend. What kind of friend are you? Not the type of friend I would want. Because if she did tell you these things, why would you come and tell the public? Make it make sense. Oh, I ain't gonna talk about the things she did before that because I wasn't there when she met him. Yeah, because her parents dropped her and her 15-year-old sister off at a concert with KG and didn't show up to the next morning till 6 o'clock the next day to pick them up. Left their 15-year-old daughter there. And then you're going to lie to my, oh, in Georgia, if you under 21 and you get, your parents find out your records, don't you think the Savages would have been put out if Joycelyn had an STD? Don't you think they would have been put them receipts out? Because it was lies. First she had chlamydia. Then her roommate was studying nursing and she's treating Joycelyn for herpes. Her roommate, not a doctor, not a nurse, she's treating Joycelyn herpes. Doesn't that sound familiar? Faith Rogers, oh, I went on Google to get some herbs to treat myself for the herpes. Make it make sense. Nobody's dumb. You got herpes, you're going to drop them receipts of your medical records with no problem. You already telling the whole world you got it. So you putting out receipts. What's the difference? Anyway, people like her and others is who get the media started, get the public started, so that they can run with damaging the individual's name, brand, etc. Now, y'all know that Tasha K just did that interview with Bobby Brown's sister and the nephew. I didn't know that the nephew had a platform. The nephew been trying to get his platform going. I never knew that. The nephew been on YouTube speaking about Bobby Brown, their relationship, his mom. He's been trying to get, I guess, so-called famous. This is why Bobby went and got his lawyers in front of it. Tasha K still put the interview out, but his nephew, Sean Brown, been trying to get clout. I did not know that since last year. He got so many videos talking about Whitney's death, talking about Christine, what's the daughter name? Bobby Christina, talking about the hotel incident. Tina Brown speaks on health, Whitney Houston and family. Shane Brown speaks on Bobby Brown wife and Bobby Christina. Shane Brown speaks on Whitney Houston. Shane Brown speaks on Whitney Houston and Tina Brown in hotel altercation. Shane Brown speaks on Bobby Christina and Bobby Brown Jr.'s death. Like, he's been trying to get clout with his mom. Sad. Like, you can't build your own legacy. Every other video I see is Whitney Houston talking about Whitney, talking about Bobby Christina, talking about Whitney's stories. Whitney Houston, Graves controversy. Shane Brown speaks on why his grandmother doesn't have a tombstone. Bobby Brown and life after shots. Shane Brown speaks on Whitney Houston, Robin Crawford, and the Houston family. He's been trying to get clout. This is sad. It's sad. Bobby Brown team tries to stop nephew in Tasha K's interview. So I'm going to play this little video that he put up after Tasha K's interview with his mama and him. And we'll go from there. This is the first time I'm listening to it because I waited too. And I guess he knew that people was going to be coming over to their platform after Tasha K and them did the interview, which was a month ago. So Tasha K is just putting it out. Yep. She's just putting it out. So Bobby Brown knew this, and this is why he had got his lawyers involved. It's sad when your own family chasing the clout. So here we go. I ain't putting it up on the screen because I don't know these people, and I ain't got time for them to be trying to strike and all of that. But this is Sean Brown, Tina Brown's son. This is crazy when your own family chasing the clout. Damn. Like, build your own brand. Why are you trying to build it off Whitney Houston? You probably was a little kid when she was alive. Sad.
Mother and sister are doing well. I talked to them.
Why your sisters ain't come out and say he touched them? That's my argument. Why is your mother saying it? That I just can't get over that part. Like, why is your mom saying he touched her daughters? Why is your sisters not coming forward? Talking about my mom and my sisters doing good. I guess y'all is after y'all went to Tasha K. Instead of a building with your uncle, you go against your uncle. Who does that? Like, these people are weird, man. It's weird.
My mother and my younger sister, earlier this afternoon, they was good. They was at the crib chilling.
It's kind of low.
They was at the crib, cooling. We got damn near 50 people in the building with only 11 likes. What's up? You know when y'all hit that like button, it's free, right?
Look, he telling people to hit the like button and all. Damn.
Shane, you ain't gonna tell us what happened the other night when you got away from them folks? I ain't even get away from them. What you talking about? You must be talking about the night. Talking about the night I went to jail or something? Yeah. I put it out there. I posted the video on here because, you know, I don't be... I post my own shit. I had actually went out on St. Patrick's Day. I went out on St. Patrick's Day, which was a Sunday.
Boy, I don't want to hear about that. I want to hear about the other stuff.
And then we might follow that up with the live. Has any of Bobby's people contacted me since the interview? Nah, I ain't been contacted by nobody.
Y'all look so stupid going after your uncle.
So it'll be a pre-recorded interview, and then we'll probably follow up with a live, just depending on It just depended on how my sister feel. I mean, but I'm pretty sure she wouldn't have no problem with that.
Oh, now y'all gonna push your sister to come out?
Contact Ralph's daughter? No, I did not contact Ralph's daughter.
Wow.
Why is people bringing Whitney up? What she got to do with it? I don't know. I guess they're bringing Auntie Whitney up because she was brought up in the interview. But leave Auntie Whitney out of it. She ain't got nothing to do with it. So
Let me go to this one.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome back to
another yup, he's monetized. I knew it. That's why he begging him to hit the like button and stuff. He's monetized. Wow.
DMs. If you're not already, you can follow me on Instagram at Shots of Brown. Just showing love in the comments and everywhere else. I mean, people that got my number and texting them. Working with them. For those who don't know, this was like the third time. This interview that dropped was the third time of doing this interview with Tasha K. But I'll get into that on another note. But I did want to, say thank you to Tasha K, her whole staff. I appreciate the professionalism and once again extending your platform to my mother and myself. Some things I want to speak on though. I didn't even know the interview was dropping yesterday. I didn't know, which I have no problem with. The little problem I do have, I'll get into it. But there's no problem with them on how they dropped it. It's all good. We was waiting because my sisters wanted to, they wanted to get my sisters, the Tasha K and her staff wanted to get them over there to unwind with Tasha K to do an interview and knock an interview out over there with them. My sisters, they wanted to, they made the decision to, they want to come and do it on Shots of Brown. So my sister's interviews will be up on Shots of Brown. I'll have that up sooner than you think. So that'll be up. So that's why, so I didn't know that this was coming out yesterday because they was waiting to, get them on there and, whoop-de-whoop. I just so happened to be walking yesterday, doing my little workout, and got a text message like, oh, it was coming out at 8 o'clock, and it came out going.
So now the sister is in the comments saying, my name is Kine, and I know a lot of y'all don't want to believe what they had to say, but I'm the one that Bobby did this to. I will be doing my interview soon to address this and questions y'all may have, and I don't plan on holding back. This has been a lot on me personally, and that's why I haven't been able to sit down and do my interview because it has brought up a lot of trauma. But you all will be hearing me speak out soon, so please stop attacking my brother in the comments because he's not lying. Stay blessed.
I went and seen it, and it was all love. It was good. So I didn't know it was coming out. The one thing that, I want to get people to understand is I didn't jump on me and my mother, we didn't jump on no bandwagon of fucking, the Cat Williams coming out speaking and, everything that's going on within the midst of this whole Diddy scandal and everything that he got going on, and then now you see this. Nah, this interview was actually taped a couple months ago, like 2 months ago. So I want to get that understood. For everybody who's been, and even for those who ain't been following, but for those who've been following Shots of Brown via YouTube and via Instagram, they know that this Tasha K interview shit been discussed for several months now. Since November, I've been talking about this Tasha K interview. We have initially knocked out the first interview in November. And, then we came back and did one in January. And supposed to do it in January in Florida. That didn't happen. We went there and, we had some minor setbacks. And then the final interview is what y'all seeing now. That was done here in Atlanta, January, 2 months ago. So I just want to get that out there, you know what I'm saying? This ain't nothing that's just, came out the blue and try to ride a bandwagon. This is just something that's already been in the works. For those that's commenting and saying whatever they got to say on the clout chasing and, as far as, the clout chasing and all the shit that y'all got to say, whatever. No ma'am, no sir.
Because why y'all not going to the police?
Another thing too as well, that I wanted to speak on.
Why you ain't going to court?
Is for those who've seen the interview, I know y'all said y'all seen like Tasha asked towards the end, like, oh, you seem like you aggravated with your mother, and I gave my reasoning on why I was. But see, my whole thing was this. I already knew due to the strikes against my mother with, the whole National Enquirer, Whitney Houston bathroom pit, with her background with drug use and all of that. I already knew that it was going to be backlash that came. Oh, well, she's high, she's drunk, she's cracked out, she's this, she's that. She's doing this for money, she's doing this for that. I already knew that all that was going to come just for the strikes that she got on her name with the shit from the past. So I was frustrated when I pulled up and we got there to do the interview, and my mother already had already had some drinks. And then when we had, I was already frustrated going to the interview with that because I wanted her to be, level-headed, because I already knew you assholes was gonna find any and every way to make it right for y'all and for, these celebrities that y'all look up to. You know what I'm saying? Y'all look up to these people like they gods, forgetting that they human beings just like us. They put their pants on just like you. But you look up to them because they got more money than you and they got more power than you and they're famous and so more power to you. I'm not mad at you. Do your thing. It is what it is.
You gotta look up to them too, because every live that you got on your platform, you got Bobby Brown's name in every one. I understand that your last name is Brown too, but you even got Whitney's name in all your videos. Your whole channel is monetized. So if this ain't about a bag, what is it about? Why would you be going to the media to talk about your uncle Bobby Brown allegedly essaying 3 of your sisters? Why y'all not taking that up with authorities in the court? That's what I'm talking about. Y'all run to the media hoping that the individual give you money to be quiet. Because y'all ain't saying that all this time. So would Bobby cut y'all off a check or something? Would he stop giving y'all money? And now y'all coming with this? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, more will be out soon. Anybody from the family, anybody who feels any type of way, let's see. Let's see what people got to say. Chris Brown, you had a whole lot to say. Waiting on your statement. Whatever we need to do, let's do it. Truth is the truth. And my sisters will tell their story and that'll be out. You know what I'm saying? That's coming very soon.
Y'all trying to tear that man legacy down. That's crazy.
With all those strikes against my mother, that it was going to be, all the bullshit with the comments. People saying, oh, is she high? Is she doing this for some drug money? We already knew all that was coming. So I went into the interview actually like, damn, why? I wish she just wouldn't have had no drinks. She would have been here level-headed and talking. Even though she was level-headed and it was a great interview. Interview went well, you know what I'm saying? I'm happy with it. That's just my position. I was like frustrated, and you might have felt like I was, some people might have felt like, damn, you ain't really, my mother would go in, my mother would go in on some shit, but yeah, I just didn't want her portrayed in that light, and for you assholes to try to speak down on some shit. My mother been clean from drugs for many years now. Yeah, she drink. That's her thing. That's what she do. I can hold that against her. But as far as her being high and all that shit, and this shit is was done for whatever, for crack money, drug money, whatever the fuck you assholes come up with. Hey, whatever make it sounds good for you, but the truth is the truth. I know you know you don't hate it. I mean, I know you don't like it. You know, it is what it is. But it is what it is. I don't give a damn about how nobody feels. The truth is the truth. We took a stance and spoke up for my sisters, and I have no regrets. I actually feel a lot better. You know what I'm saying? I've been in a way better headspace for months now, actually. You know, so I'm good. You know, my sisters, they're getting better. You know, they go through their shit, but I'm gonna let them do their own thing and talk on here. But I appreciate everybody, you know, all the real love, all the real support, everybody who's been, you know, reaching out. I appreciate it. And I'll be back dropping some more shit real soon. We'll talk about some things. Tonight, I'm going live. Tonight, I'm going live right here on the YouTube channel. Tonight, I'm going live right here on YouTube. 8 p.m. right here. We'll do a Q&A. Let's do it. Get familiar with me. And we just gonna chop it up. About,
get familiar with you. But this about your sisters getting R-word.
Cool, everything cool. Mecca getting big.
Make it make sense.
It'll all come out. More and more. I'm waiting on you, Chris Brown, though. If any of y'all know Chris Brown, who is the attorney for Bobby and Alicia, tell him to hurry up and bust his move. Let's go. Someone hurry up and bust his move. Whatever they want to do, we're prepared. We prepared. We ain't got shit to hide. Nothing to hide. Whatever y'all want to do, we ready to do it right now. Been ready for years. Let's go. Chris Brown, you had a whole lot of shit to say to Tasha K. You had a whole lot of statements you were trying to release to her. Release them now.
But why wouldn't you let your sisters come out first?
Bobby should have met with y'all and handled it in his family, but he thought he was too good. That's a fact. It's very clear, so I don't get it when people say they don't.
Bobby should have met with y'all and handled it, so he turned down money. Y'all wanted money.
They get it, they just don't want to get it. Public images will be broken from these celebrities. Shane about to be home. Yeah. Shane's slowing down right now. I'm slowing down right now. I've been partying up. I've been partying a little too much. I ain't focused on home anymore. I got all on my sister.
I want to hear that.
I just turned 42, 29. Leap year.
You just turned 42.
Just turned it. Leap year. I have some real good questions for me. What's up? Let's keep these questions going. From Dorchester, Four Corners, Rkelly Street. Yeah, Joe and Avant. Yeah, those is mine. Genuine or Usher? Usher?
All right, I don't want to hear about all that. You did this to do a Q&A about your damn self. I don't want to hear about that.
Favorite female rapper?
Let me see.
Like right now, so hold on, we live. We live.
Sorry, this Bobby's sister, y'all.
Hey, y'all. Alright, wait till some folks get off in the room right quick, mama. Okay. All this new to me. This This is YouTube.
Oh, YouTube.
On YouTube. Okay. I want you on the screen more though. You want yourself? You want me to push it back some more? Mm-hmm. I can get you on the screen.
Just a little bit.
Push that a little back, more.
Yeah, go ahead.
There we go. We got a couple people in here.
Hey, y'all, it's your girl Tina Brown. Shay Brown's mama.
What's going on, y'all?
Hey.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? And I'm on time today. We on time, homie.
Oh, we are?
Yeah. I said 7 o'clock. We on time.
Hey.
Mecca, come say what's up.
Come say hey, Mecca.
You want to say hey?
Come on, Nana Man. No?
You don't want to speak?
Nope, he just wanted to answer his phone.
Say what's up. Say what's up. You like inside tonight? Yeah, we just wanted to jump on. We got 18 people in the building, 5 likes. Y'all hit that like button for me right quick. I told y'all I've been promising y'all for the last couple weeks I was bringing my mother on here.
I'm here.
So now I got her in the building.
In the building.
I got her in the building. Hey, Miss, they saying, hey, Miss Tina, I was just binge watching Being Bobby Brown and Whitney Barbara interview.
Okay.
Everybody saying, what's up, mommy?
Hey, y'all.
What's
hey,
up,
y'all.
Mecca?
I can't see it. You know, my ass blind, so I can't read it. She ain't gonna read the comments for me.
Yeah. She said, somebody said, it's good to see you.
Yeah.
Kim Scorpio said, it's good to see you, Miss Tina.
Okay.
Somebody else said, hey, Miss Tina.
Hey.
What's up?
What's going on, y'all? I know it's been a minute. Somebody trying to get me on this thing, but here I am. I've been so busy. And I ain't too busy for my son.
All right.
So here we go.
What up, though? So let's get it started. What's up? What everybody talking about in here? What everybody talking about? They saying God bless you, Miss Tina.
Thank you, darling.
You said you looking good.
Oh. Got little fat cheeks going on.
They said they love you.
Love you too.
They said you and Auntie Lily talk just alike.
Yeah, probably so. Be brown. Miss Brown girls, we sound alike.
All right.
Yeah. My voice is a little more distinct. A little more rougher. Yeah.
Alright, so good. Where's Leola been? Somebody said, Mary Ann said, where's Leola been? Hi, Tina.
Hi, baby. How you doing?
Yeah, there's a few people in the building showing some love to you, mommy.
Okay. Appreciate it.
She said hit the like button.
About anything. Oh, one thing I do want to talk about.
What you got in mind?
Is what I got scheduled. You know, they're doing my life story. Stephen Sticks Josie. He is director and producer of my series that I have coming out. And, we just starting, so y'all give us a minute. It's hellified.
So what is about her life story? Because all I know about Tina Brown is she used to be cool with Whitney, and she was Bobby's sister. But what's the talent that she had, or... Oh, goodness. So I get what they doing. They going to try to use Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown and say he touched her daughters to try to get some type of fame or talent. I don't know. This is crazy.
I got a hell of a life story. Some of you know. But I'll tell you, it's a teardropper.
Right. If y'all ain't already following on social media and all platforms, make sure y'all follow Shots of Brown on all social media platforms, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, all that.
Right.
All right, so mommy, you starting the book out from your childhood, and when you stopping it at?
I'm starting it at the age of 7.
Okay.
Starting at the age of 7. I don't know if y'all can see that. That's my nickname. Let me do that. It says 7 with a Y. Because I believe that's where my life started, you know. Had a rough life. You know, I ain't the only one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it starts at the age of 7 all the way to today.
Okay.
So that's why they got it. They're doing series of it. It's going to be a long series, yeah.
Okay. Y'all got some questions for me? What's up? Damn, man.
Yeah. I tied them sheets together, you know, and I crawled down 3 stories, and that was it. But, you know.
So you got with my dad at 13?
Well, he was my friend.
All right.
He was my friend. I was actually with his friend.
All right.
And I ended up liking him. You know, I mean, I can talk, right?
Do your thing.
I mean, okay. I went to jail one day, you know. Chris was always.
You don't want to give him too much though, mommy, because you're gonna have your book. But go ahead, do your thing.
Yeah.
So you went to jail. Go ahead.
I went to jail, and you know.
I don't know
my
why skipping.
Father did.
He said, get dressed. You know, he was gonna come pick me up, whatever. I slept in my clothes, y'all. I was so embarrassed the next morning. Everybody looking through the window like, damn, she didn't get bailed out. I was so mad, so I ended up calling my mom and said, come get me. And she did. When she did, I went to the house. He was having a New Edition meeting and all this, because I had to remember hearing Candy Girl on the radio in jail. And that's the first time I heard it. And which my mother was having a meeting with the managements and shit from New Edition. And somebody pulled up in the yellow limo. Chauffeur and all this shit. Yellow. You know how old I am, right, y'all? Who does a yellow limo? But his daddy. And so he pulled up. And he had his little Christian with him. Little Christian must have been like 1.5. And I was like, nigga, you got a nerve coming here now. You know, you ain't come get me. He's like, I'm sorry. But I ended up with him. Long story short. Check out the movie. Right. You know, I can't really say too much. But I can say that a little bit.
It said yellow.
Yellow. Only Shane's dad. Chris Radcliffe. Big Chris. Chris Mack.
Rest in peace, too.
Rest in peace.
All right.
To my baby daddy.
All right. She looks so much like Uncle Tommy, oh my God.
Oh, real? But I'm cuter, right? Am I cuter? Look, I'm cuter, right? Look.
They said, what age was that woman? You said you was 13, right?
I was 13.
13 years old.
Yep.
So you remember the day you had in Cherie?
When I had you and Cherie, I was 21. Boy, the day I had them, let me tell you. I was in labor from the day of on a Sunday, and they came on a Wednesday. Shane came out first, and he came out that Wednesday. I was in labor from Sunday to Wednesday. Now, mind you, this is my first time giving birth, and I gave birth to twins at one time. So I don't know how it feels to have one child at a time. You know, God gave me 2. So when Shane came out, and I seen his hair and stuff, at first I was like, I didn't see him at first. Let me tell you the truth. I didn't see him at first because I was in so much pain and tired. I slept through contractions. So then when he came out, I'm apologizing to everybody because by then everybody was a bitch and fuck you and I'm kill you and I was in so much pain. I was telling Chris, I said, nigga, I'm gonna kill you. You know, in between contractions. I was knocked out late. So then they woke me up and said, Miss Brown, Miss Brown. And I looked up and see my whole family standing there. And they was like, and I was like, what's going on? Because after Shane came out, the afterbirth came out. And I'm thinking it's both of them. No. Why my Cherie want to crawl way up here by my breasts, curl up and go to sleep. So they had to induce me with her. So Shane and Cherie are actually 1 hour and 26 minutes apart. Right. God gave it to me. What you say? When they said they had to induce me with Cherie, I said, I changed my mind. I changed my mind. Like, I don't want, I'm done. I thank God for my children today. Let me tell you, I couldn't have sent her back if I wanted to. Right. You know. But yeah, that's how Shane came about. And he was my golden baby. But I kept saying, these ain't my babies, because the lady next to me, she had twins. And they was chocolate and pretty and with curly hair. My kids was pretty too, though. But I didn't realize it was my kids at the time. I was like, no, that bitch stole my fucking kids. I'm telling y'all, check her. She stole my kids. They're blonde. These kids are blonde. And then Chris' mother came in and she said, no, Merce, my mother-in-law, who I love and miss so much. She said, no, those are ours. And I looked at Shane. He had that face like his daddy. I said, oh, God, it is. But I looked at Cherie, she looked like a light bulb. Now, with one strand, and Shane had all this gold, silky hair down his face and neck. I was like, he's mine, she's yours. She's a light bulb. So, yeah, but you know, both of them are mine. I love them both. Right. But I thought they had switched my babies.
So give them a story, mommy. How was I as a little kid? How was I when I was Mecca's age? Was I the same way?
No, you was worse. Let me tell you this. Okay, let me give you this. So, Shane's like a year and a half, 2 years old, Shane Cherie. And so I'm like, because I hadn't been out, you know, and I'm like, shit, I want to go out to the club, like, you know. So I have to put Shane to sleep because no one would babysit him. Because Shane, I used to have to walk with him.
My bad, y'all. I'm going to skip it a little bit because I ain't trying to hear about when she had her kids.
You know what I'm saying? Like, when she put it in her hand, my mother leaned back like this. She came all the way from down south to Boston on her ass. Miss Scott had two bags. She fucked her up.
Auntie Lily told this story on here before.
Oh, she did. Miss Scott was coming to school with big old glasses on. And then supervise. Like, no, you're gonna wear this. Well, I can't wear this. And you know how young girls are. They wanted to be cute around Bow Wow. But Bow Wow was so sweet, he gave her a locket. And on the back of the locket it said, to Chrissy, love Bow Wow. I thought that was so beautiful. That was so sweet of him. He canceled his engagement. He had a show. And he canceled it actually for that day.
For Chrissy,
so
right.
Shouts out to Bow Wow. I love you. And his mom.
All right.
Yeah.
There was an Uncle T story.
Oh, which one? I can give you one that just happened. I just left there. I just left Uncle Tommy Brown. He thinks he has gnats in his condo. So I said, Tommy Brown, I don't see it. He said, he keeps smacking his head. I'm like, Tommy Brown, I don't see any gnats. He said, look, they're biting my fucking head. But I looked at his head and I see little nicks everywhere. Where the fuck is this coming from? I said, I've been here 3 weeks. I haven't seen not one. Wait a minute, don't answer it. Don't answer. I haven't seen not one gnat. He kept calling down for maintenance and everything. And it was like, they kept coming up, exterminating. He said, no, they bought more. I was like, so he's going up, you motherfuckers, you son of a... You know, y'all know Uncle Tommy Brown. Y'all know what he was saying. I was like, Tommy, that's why I'm leaving LA. I can't stay here. That's why I left 2 months ago. Because he was like, man, these gnats. Well, for the past month, he has not talked about a gnat. But not one time. Because he went and got a haircut, got his beard shaped up and shit. I said, that's all you had to do, clean yourself up. You know? Yeah. He's on his way to Boston, y'all, so he'll be there Friday. So those of you who want to see Tommy Brown, holla at him. Shout out to him.
All right, give us an Auntie Whitney story, mommy.
Oh my gosh.
Give us a good you and Auntie Whitney story.
I already gave her about the cake.
Yeah.
I got some story, but I don't know what to tell them. Okay. So one time, Nip comes running in the house. She said, this bitch, there's a neighbor. She had pool, but you can't really see in her pool unless you go upstairs to the mansion upstairs where we was.
Y'all know Nip. They call Whitney Houston Nippy.
And look over in her pool, but the lady used to swim naked. I mean, but she had her privacy. And she was like, this bitch is being nigga. She want my husband. She thought everybody wanted Bobby, honey. So anyway, I was like, listen, I'm not in the mood for this. But Lily was down with her. And so she went out and bought high-tech boots, black goddamn hoodies and sweatpants and all this shit. I said, I'm not putting on shit because I'm not going by that lady's house. Shit, I'm not doing that. Now we gonna scare this bitch. I said, I'm not doing that, Nep. Her and Lily, with their bold asses, go over there. I said, I'm not going. I'm not getting in trouble. I already been in trouble with the police. I'm not going back to jail for nothing. She said, she knocked on the door and said, I'm listening now. Oh yeah, bitch. So you swimming naked in the pool for my husband? You want my husband, bitch? You want my husband? That's all I heard. I was like, oh God, no, please. So I ran in the house. I had to call mommy. I was like, I don't know what's going on. They fucking acting up.
Well, you know damn well you was out there.
I promise you I didn't do it that day. Not that day. I did it other days.
Okay, but look. So I told the story on here about, remember that time, Uncle B? I pulled up with them girls for me and Uncle B. And you and Auntie Whitney opened the garage. You had the bat. She had the duct tape.
Oh, yeah. We was going to put them in the basement. Yeah. Yeah. She was like, okay. When them bitches come, we going to fuck it. I said, you got to make sure the basement insulated. She said, no, we going to get the line. I swear to God now, I don't want y'all to take this wrong. It's a joke to me today. But let me tell you something. She had my mind so psyched up. I was really thinking about doing this shit. And I was like, Nip, come on. Because, then I was like, I'll do anything for my sister. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, hold up, man. We have to do this. We have to plan this out right. We going to go to fucking jail. She was like, it's going to be right. We going to get them bitches. So I come out with the bat. She had the duct tape. And then she had this spray, like with the... Oh, I got to tell you about it.
I'm going to hear that.
But, because I had dropped. I had just passed out with these gashes in my head and all kind of stuff going on. Right. But how I knew it was the next day.
Man.
Right.
Really spoke. That's
right. He didn't cut me off and she didn't cut me off. So,
right.
You know.
Let's touch on that a little bit too while we there. As far as the Inquirer story, why you did it, and why did it take place anyway?
Well, it took place because of course we used to all get high and stuff. And one day we was getting high, and I was in the kitchen, and I was going through the drawer, getting all her paperwork together, and I stumbled up on a letter saying that the house wasn't paid for. It's $1.2 million home, and I think they owed $900 and something thousand.
For some of y'all that's just coming in, this is Tina Brown, Bobby Brown's sister, talking, and his nephew. So I had did some research and found out that I see why they now claiming that Bobby touched 3 of her daughters and all this, because the son, Sean Brown, he been had a platform, monetized and everything. So I think a lot of this is about money. Bobby must have cut them off somewhere down the line, and Tina Brown is supposed to be coming out with a series of her lifestyle and a book. So I guess they tried to talk to Bobby or whatever. He didn't want to talk to them. So then They did this interview with Tasha K 3 months ago. She just dropped the interview recently, like it just happened recently. So that's who y'all here talking, Tina Brown.
So when I brought it to Nip's attention, that's when she found out that she was going broke. And so we came up with the inquiry thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I wasn't supposed to say my name. She begged me not to say my name, and I shouldn't have. You know, because I didn't know it was going to be like this, like it was. You know,
right?
I didn't think the world, you know, because I didn't look at Nip like that. You know, I didn't know that she was really that big. I really didn't, because you know, me living in a house with all them years, you know, we all together. You know, it just never really dawned on me. Like, I don't know.
Plus, in the midst of all that, y'all was all getting high and
yeah, man. You know,
going on too.
A lot of shit was going on, you know, and it was just crazy. But she you know, I was like, I know a way we can get some money back.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Hell, she got way more than me.
Right.
So, you know, but yeah, that's just how that went. You know, I was like, nah, they took her money. Like, we was just trying to generate some funds.
Okay,
you
so
know,
somebody had a fan had commented on one of the videos and wanted to know, did Auntie Whitney ever cut you off after that inquiry, and how was your relationship after that?
Oh no, she never cut me off. We was just the same. Like 2 days before she died, you know, like, you know, she was there for Pop, Ma, everybody, you know. And when I was there taking care of Daddy, she was there. And I mean, we did a lot of things together. And yeah, is that what we was talking about?
No, how did y'all relationship take?
Oh yeah, I mean, we did a lot of things together. Like 2 days before she passed away, she kept calling me. You know, like I needed to be there. And
right, she wanted you to come to Detroit, right?
Right, but I was telling her that we had just buried Daddy, and I was like, I just need time. I don't really want to be around them people right now. You know, I was in fetal position when she called me on a Thursday, and I kept telling her no. She's like, I got your ticket. You know, get here. And I just, you know, so all day Friday, I didn't answer the phone.
Right.
She called all day. I didn't answer. And I'm sorry I didn't.
Right.
Because Saturday she was gone.
Right. Right. Well, I see you getting emotional, so we'll bounce off that for a minute. But, well, you know, today is Auntie Whitney's birthday, so.
Birthday, sis. Yes.
Yep, today is her birthday. So, do you have any funny stories that you want to share with the viewers? You want to give them a funny story about Auntie Whitney?
I'll give you one. Okay. So me and Nip, for her birthday one year, Bobby's like, he wants a surprise. He got a surprise for her when she gets back, told me to take her out. So we did. We went out to the mall and stuff. And then when we gets back, you know, we smelling all this. Smells good though, you know. You can tell it's a cake. And so when we looked at it, you know, we come in the door, we're like, oh wow, he baked you a cake. And she's like, yeah. Did you see it? And I said, no, what? I looked at it and it had all these dents and stuff in it. And I was like, wait a minute. What happened? What happened to the cake? What you do? I said, tell me step by step how you made this cake. And he said, well, I just mixed everything together. He mixed the frosting in there too.
That was Uncle B who made that cake, right?
Yeah. He mixed the frosting in. So Nip was like, you gonna taste it? I said, no, you gonna taste it. It's your birthday cake. You try it first. And we just laughed and laughed. Then we started running through the house. He was like, I ain't tasting it either. So
right.
That's a funny one.
So this was a year ago. They talking good about Bobby. But now you saying he touched your daughters. Make it make sense.
Yeah.
Right.
That was a funny one, right? And okay, you taking them? Okay, sorry. And yeah, that was just, that was a funny one. That was the funniest because we was running from him, and he had flour and all kind of shit all over him. And I was like, oh my God, and he had this apron on and it had purple. I guess for some reason the cake turned purple. And it looked like it was pot burnt and pot. I don't know what the heck. And he was saying, I thought I was supposed to put the frosting in. I said, no, after the cake is done, they put frosting.
Right.
But she was like, you go first. I said, no, it's your birthday. Right. You go first. So that was one of the good times we had for a birthday. That was one of them.
Right.
Yeah. That was funny.
So let's go into your past a little bit. How was it growing up in the Brown household with your mother, Carol Brown, and your father, Pop, Herbert Brown? How was it growing up in a Brown family household with all you?
Nah, a blind man, he ain't even blind, because a blind man can see what's going on.
Right.
So, I mean, she has disrespected my mother, my father, my brother. She has disrespected the Brown family to the point of no return.
Right. I agree.
No. There is no forgiving. There is no nothing that she could do or say. No.
A lot of people also been asking me to get Auntie Lily on, your sister Lily Brown on the show. What's your relationship like with Auntie Lily right now?
I just talked to her and she agreed to do it.
Okay, cool. Y'all need to reach out to her too.
Yeah, reach out to her because I was talking to her all day today. And yeah, she was like, oh yeah, definitely. So yeah.
Yeah, I reached out to Alicia last week. She reached back out to me about coming on.
Oh, really?
I need to actually, excuse me, I need to actually send her another message. But let me ask you though, so around the time, you're a few years older than Uncle B. So around the time when Uncle B was launching real big, Don't Be Cruel and Don't Be Cruel 1989 era.
Right.
Where was you at then? Where was you at then in life?
In life, I was in the streets. I was running the streets, the 89 era. I was running the streets for years, getting high, going from state to state, doing what I do, doing what I did. And it wasn't until humping around era is when
around humping around. I think that's around the time when you went on the tour and you was doing security for the background singers. I mean, the background dancers, right?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, it started that way, and then we got off tour and they had the New Edition reunion. So now Bobby gives me the office upstairs in Boston. He wants me to do something in the industry. And then I started co-managing him, helping Tommy co-manage him. You know what I'm saying? And he was just wanted me to do something. That's what.
Right.
And yeah. So, it's a lot of things. I'm in a couple of movies. God willing, I'll be able to pull it off.
Right. Right. So how you doing now with your addiction, with your drinking?
Oh, I don't drink no more.
You stopped?
Yeah. I stopped almost a month ago. And it's only through the grace of God. I don't even have a desire.
Because she was just drinking.
I guess I stayed so long and so hard.
Right. Been a long journey. We've been going through it though.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get into Ma. You like, how was Ma growing up? Because we see how she was. We see how they played her. They didn't want this information to come out, but y'all could have been stopped it. I've been coming to y'all dudes for 2 years trying to get this shit straight. You know what I'm saying? Try to handle this as men within the family for 2 years since I started Shots of Brown. You know what I'm saying? And for 2 years, y'all been ducking, running, hiding, playing games, basically saying, you know, fuck me. And I didn't expect for y'all to let this shit drag out this long, because I thought just off the genuine love and you know, the love and the respect that we had for one another at one point in time, I thought that y'all would say Uncle T. I mean, I apologize, not Uncle T, Uncle B, Uncle Bobby, and Little T, Tommy Crockett, the son of my Uncle T. I thought you two men, Tommy Crockett and Bobby Brown, I thought that the love and respect that we once shared for each other, that y'all would be watching Shots of Brown and for once in your mind say, damn, let me go ahead and get this shit right with my little cuz or my little nephew before shit hits the fan, because he's not playing, he's dead serious. And we dead wrong. No, we dead wrong. The family knows we dead wrong. Everybody knows we dead wrong. And we, as men, we have to stand up to that and right our wrongs. You know what I'm saying? There were some allegations and shit that came out about little Tommy Crockett, and my Uncle Bobby Brown. You know, there was some serious shit that came out about y'all that y'all confessed to, and everybody knows it's true in the family. You know what I'm saying? But you know, the family basically, you know, shunned little Tommy out. You know what I'm saying? He ain't been around. If anybody knows the Browns or anything, I mean, you know, little Tommy hasn't been around us in many years. You know what I'm saying? Due to this. But for some reason, due to Uncle B's power and who he is, when it was time for him to get checked on certain things and on his wrongdoing, you know, y'all basically turned y'all back to that, like, oh, that's Unc, you know, let that go. That's Unc, you know what I'm saying? Told me, oh shit, you know, just let it, that's Unc, let it go. Unc done did this, that, and the third, boom, boom, boom. I don't give a damn what Unc did. I don't give a damn what Unc did. So in return, so Unc can do that, but in return, you know, go and, you know, touch people. You know, take people's innocence that's close to me, that I love. And y'all think that I'm gonna let that ride and I'm gonna let that slide. Nah, never. You know what I'm saying? I told Uncle B and I told Lil T. You know what I'm saying? Okay, y'all niggas, I mean, y'all did what y'all did, and as men, we have to get down. You know what I'm saying? We have to get down. You know what I'm saying? We have to get down. We have to be locked in the room. It made a best man win, walk out of there. We was all gonna walk out of there. You know, we was gonna be a little bloody, but we was all gonna walk out of there. But due to the things that y'all did, it's unacceptable, man. And I'm not only just disappointed in y'all, I'm disappointed in the family. You know what I'm saying? For turning their back on me for standing on something that's right. Because I would have stood on that same thing if it was y'all little sisters that was taking advantage of. If that was y'all's cousin, anybody, I would have been front and center. as one of the men of the Brown family, one of the elders, been front and center, making anybody who did y'all wrong, I would have been making them stand up to that. You know what I'm saying? But due to Uncle B's power and who he is, you know, he was able to tell y'all, you know, turn y'all back on me, fuck me. And it's cool, I'm glad, I don't care. I don't care about ever rocking with none of y'all because I'm not even there with it no more. You know what I'm saying? I tried to handle this shit within the family and get it right. We could have been got this right as a family. You know what I'm saying? Uncle T, you being the patriarch, there's a lot of things that I feel like you could have did. You know what I'm saying? But I understand your position, the way you are with Uncle B. I mean, your Uncle B. You know, you'll never make him do what's right. I love you, but you a yes man to him too, along with everybody else. Me, I'm not no yes man. Thing. You know what I'm saying? And what hurts me is, with this whole shit that's crazy, is Uncle B, my love and respect for you was so high at one point. I mean, you was one of the people, man, that I can truly say you assisted in saving my life. But at the same time, when this information came out, you killed me at the same time. You feel me? Along with destroyed some others with the things you and Lil T did. And I don't know if y'all thought that I was ever gonna let up on it or anything. I don't know what y'all thought. But these is people that I love, that's near and dear to me, to my heart, and I wasn't letting this slide. I know that I'll never see none of y'all again. I'll never see none of y'all again face to face. You know what I'm saying? I'll never see nobody else from the Brown family face to face again. And I'm cool, I'm perfectly fine with that. But I just couldn't let y'all get away and slide with that. And then, you know, for all the SOB supporters who've been following, I've been talking about this Tasha K interview. I actually went and did this Tasha K interview probably a little over about a month ago. And, you know, she had dropped some little tidbits about, you know, her interviewing me and the interview coming out, and the way she put it out was, you know, these allegations that was made, boom, boom, boom. As soon as she put that out, phones was going crazy. You know what I'm saying, on my end, and then they was going crazy on her end too. Uncle B's attorney, Bobby Brown's attorney, Chris Brown, was reaching out to Tasha K, trying to get the tape, trying to see what me and my mother discussed in the interview. You know what I'm saying? Threatening her with a lawsuit, suing Tasha K, suing myself, my mother, and whoever else. You know what I'm saying? Then replied and came back, you know. She told y'all, nah, I'm not gonna give y'all the tapes, that's not how we do, but y'all can respond to the allegations. And Chris Brown, you had the audacity to come back and tell this lady that these is just some disgruntled family members who's angry at Bob, and whatever the fuck you said. But you know, she mentioned, you know, y'all trying to blackball me and shit on my name and all that, and she ain't involved, and she don't get down with all that blackballing. Y'all trying to stop me from being on different platforms and doing certain things. But see, it's cool, because I got my own platform. I can do this right here on Shots of Brown. But my message to you, Chris Brown, is this, sir. Chris Brown, you know me. You don't see me face to face numerous of times. You know I'm not the type of person to be played with. And I'm not gonna go back and forth with you on this internet. That's one thing I'm not gonna do, sir. You know what I'm saying? What we can do, because Shane don't have to lie about nothing. You get your client, get me, let's go sit down and do it and do a lie detector test. I'll go ahead and get the people. We can all sit down and do this. I have nothing to lie about. And then everybody in the family knows this is the truth as well. So I want somebody to come out and say anything speaking on me in an ill, negative manner. Please do. Let's play ball. Let's play ball. But Chris Brown, get your client and let's get to the bottom of this. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing I'm not going to allow y'all to do is to shit on me, shit on my name, and then shit on these innocent people once again, who y'all shitted on already and took their innocence from. But now y'all want to come back and do a double. Nah, it's not going to work like that. Not with me. You know what I'm saying? So Chris Brown, my message to you, sir, is to find you something safe to do. I'm not the one, sir. I'm not the one. You need to holler at your client about me. You know, Uncle T, holler at them about me, sir. But you're not gonna play with me on this internet. That's one thing you ain't gonna do. And you ain't gonna be going around my back, calling these other platforms with these false ass narratives and these lies, trying to play with me, sir. I don't even play like that, sir. Right plan, wrong man, but sir, I don't even play like that, sir. I don't even play like that, sir. And whenever y'all wanna meet, please just let me know, reach out. My number's been the same. I've been trying to meet y'all for 2 years straight. 2 years straight. I wasn't trying to put none of this information out because I thought we was gonna link up and get to the bottom of this. I told y'all can come with whoever y'all choose to come with. Shane is coming by myself. Because when y'all see me, I'm by myself. I don't be with nobody, I'm by myself. Everywhere I go. That's just how I'm coming. But as a man, I stand on what I stand on, and I'm standing on this 10 toes. And it just is what it is. And I want y'all to meet me. Let's meet somewhere and get to the bottom of this ASAP. I told y'all we can do that. But one thing we ain't gonna do is be calling around to different platforms that I'm doing business with, trying to stop my business, trying to then lie on me and
So what do you think you're doing to Bobby Brown? That don't make no sense. What do you think you're doing to your uncle by you putting out these allegations? How you think it's okay for you to be smooth selling with your business and you making money, but you up here putting out a serious allegation on him? What you think that's going to do to his brand?
damn fool. Sir, you ain't gonna play with Shane like that. And I mean, you play with Bob like that because he allows y'all to get down on him like that. I'm a real one, sir. You're not gonna play with me and my name like that. So keep my name out your mouth, man. And your best bet, that's your best bet. It's for y'all to just leave me the fuck alone, man. You know what I'm saying? Just leave me the fuck alone because I'm not the one. I'm not the one. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the one.
It doesn't make no
sense. But if y'all
sense.
want to play ball, let's play ball. We here now, baby. We here now.
How you gonna tell somebody else don't play with your name?
We here now, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I lost a lot of respect for a lot of people with this shit. Family and everything included. I have no family no more. I stand alone. I made myself this way because I'm not standing next to nobody who don't stand for nothing. And y'all know that a motherfucker's wrong. And y'all refuse to deal with the motherfucker that's wrong. But the motherfucker that's right, y'all try to shit on me. Nah. Y'all niggas is clowns. And it is what it is. I said what I said. I meant it. All the threats that's been made, that's been coming my way about my life, my mother. Hey, man. Y'all leave everybody out of it. Holla at me. I'm not running from nothing. I'm ready. Holla at me. Let's do this. And I'll be back.
So he says he was trying to deal with this behind the scenes, and I guess Bobby and his family wouldn't respond. So he's talking about Tommy Brown and Tommy's son. So he's saying Tommy's son and Bobby Brown did something to his sisters.
I let everybody, like, nigga, okay, I'm gonna get this shit out one way or another. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna pay the price one way or another.
There we go. And
in
there we go. Niggas gonna pay the price. Ching, ching, ching. Because if this really happened, why didn't y'all go through the judicial system? Why y'all didn't go to the authorities? Oh, ching, ching. You was trying to rectify it behind the scenes. Money. And in my opinion, if Bobby and Tommy Brown, Bobby's brother, son, touch your sisters, and they know that they did this, I don't see them ducking y'all. And if y'all was trying to get paid, not giving y'all no money. Because why would they rather you come out and destroy them by saying this if y'all wanted money instead of for this coming out? It seems like to me that they didn't pay or give up no money because it wasn't true. So y'all said, okay, so y'all ain't gonna give them no money? All right, well, we gonna go tell the public, and we gonna go on Tasha K. Not we gonna go to the authorities. Not we gonna go to court and file a suit. You went to Tasha K? Out of all people? But you want people to believe that your Uncle Bobby Brown and your Uncle Tommy Brown's son touch his sisters. I don't believe it.
I had this channel 2 years, bro. I never spoke on it. You know what I'm saying? I would hint around little things, but I never really spoke on it because I was just putting enough out there for them to be like, oh, damn, he's... And hoping that one day they would click. Like,
what?
Damn, let's reach out and before it get too deep.
What?
But
so you made a channel. You monetized your channel because your channel is monetized, just so that your uncle and your cousin could get the hint to come talk to you. You monetized your channel. You're making money. You're monetized. Just so that your uncle and cousin can get the hint to come talk to you. Why you ain't just make a channel and that's it? Why did you monetize it? Not even that. When you scroll down, it says, shop with the Shots of Brown store. $70 hoodies, $26 t-shirts, $30 hats, $50 slides. You got a merchandise store. Hats, hoodies, slides. Oh, my bad. Cell phone cases. Did you put that to get your uncle and your cousins to get them to oh, I'm selling merchandise so that y'all get the hint to come holler at me? What? I'm pretty sure that it was ways to get around to get in touch with your uncle. I'm pretty sure. But to say that you only made a platform for your uncle and your cousin to eventually see it, to get the hint, to come holler at you so y'all can rectify this behind the scenes. But you're monetized and you selling hoodies and t-shirts and slides, hats, cell phone cases. Make it make sense. Why would you need to monetize the platform to get your uncle's attention? Oh, okay.
It never happened. You know what I'm saying? It never happened that way. Shit just kept getting worse and worse. You feel me? And I just really got tired of the disrespect, because I came on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? These is my sisters who was molested by niggas that they were supposed to be protected by. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that they looked up to, uncle, big cousin. You know what I'm saying? And niggas that I loved dearly at one point. You know what I'm saying? Lil Tommy was like my brother, more than my own brothers. Uncle B was a brother, uncle, father figure. You know what I'm saying? I was with these niggas every day. Don't get it fucked up. A lot of y'all on the internet y'all just do a lot of talking and really don't know what the fuck y'all be talking about. Y'all want to be in the mix of some shit and you're not.
We want to be in the mix of some shit and you bringing your shit to us? I really hate when people do this, y'all. Because you putting your family business out here and have a nerve to say everybody want to be in a mix of some shit and we mad because we can't be. What? You expect to put this stuff out here and think that he don't have fans, supporters, people that love him that's going to say something. Gotta be stupid. Like, y'all just want to say something about somebody and think ain't nobody supposed to question you.
You know what I'm saying? And don't just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem with the world today. Y'all be so into these celebrities' lives and trying to fucking think you know everything about these motherfuckers. You don't know shit. You just know what you see on TV. You don't know what the fuck people do in their regular life when the fucking lights go off. You just know what the fuck you hear through media sources.
First of all, before they came celebrities, dude, they was regular people. I'm tired of y'all making it seem like celebrities ain't freaking human. These people was regular people. They grew up in regular communities, black poverty communities. You got people that know these celebrities, that grew up with these celebrities, but a lot of these celebrities went that way and never turned back. Whereas a whole bunch of people that they grew up with that's still in poverty. that's still living in the communities. Stop trying to make it seem like these celebrities is not regular people. They are. They just got money and they relocated. Like, y'all act like it's people on this earth that wasn't raised around or didn't grow up in the same area or don't know these celebrities, cousins, aunts. Like, cut it out. Like, you just act like don't nobody know Bobby at all. Don't nobody know your cousin at all. But y'all. Like, dude, you sound crazy. And for you to be running to the internet to Tasha K and saying that your uncle and your cousin touch your sisters sound really crazy. Why are you running to Tasha K? What is Tasha K going to do? Nothing but put the video out so y'all can get everybody to talking. That's it. Why y'all didn't go file a police report? Why y'all didn't go and go to the court system? Why would you and your mom come out and say this before the females that's claiming that it happened to? It does seem like you're clout chasing. A lot. It seemed like your uncle and your cousin cut you off. And this is why you saying your Uncle Tommy, he gonna take up for Bobby because he a yes man. It seemed like they cut y'all off. Particularly your side. You, your mom, your sisters. Because if I'm mistaken, Bobby's mom passed away. And he probably said that was it. Y'all might have tried this before and said that he did this. And that's probably why he been backed off. So because he ain't paying no mind and he stopped dealing with y'all, y'all like, oh, well, we going to go tell the world this too. So your cousin did this to your sisters and your Uncle Bobby?
I've been there. I done it. I lived it. I mean, that shit is aggravating. Y'all will defend a celebrity way before you defend somebody in your family. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker will be bashing somebody in your family in front of you. And you'll be sitting there talking shit too. Yeah, fuck that bitch. That bitch ain't shit in hell.
Yeah, not me.
But a motherfucker will say something about Michael Jackson
mine.
or one of these celebrities that you fuck. You be ready to fucking kill a motherfucker about these motherfuckers and you don't even know them. That shit is sad, but I've never been like that with nobody. No celebrity, no none of that. But I guess, I don't know. I grew up around it. So
I don't know how you ain't been like that, but all your titles of your channel, you got Whitney Houston in every other title. You got Bobby Brown in every other title. Just so happily you was born with the Brown name that your Uncle Bobby made a brand. So what are you talking about? You're not building your own legacy off of Sean. You're building it off your uncle and his wife, his ex-wife. Like, make it make sense. What talents do Tina Brown kids got? What are you good at? What are you doing? We don't want to see your platform and all it's about is Bobby Brown, Whitney Houston, Chrissy Brown, Little Bobby Jr. You got their names all in your titles. What about you? What about Tina's kids? Why are you talking about Bobby's kids so much? Whitney. For you to be a family member, you seem more fanned out than anything. Like, what about you? What are you good at? What is your sisters good at?
Not nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's what it is for me. I don't know. But I ain't never been pressed on nobody like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm damn sure not about to hear something about somebody and be like, nah, that can't be true. I know that person wouldn't do that. Bitch, I don't even know that. You don't even know that person. Listen, man. But,
because if you're saying that your uncle touched 3 of your sisters and your Uncle Tommy's son touched your sisters. Why are you telling us? But then y'all get mad when people take up for the celebrity to say they don't believe it. Why are you coming to tell us? You're on the internet talking to who? Us. Go tell the police. What you telling us for? And then get mad when people say they don't believe you. You just thought it was going to go the other way. And it did.
Here's what it is. Like I said, any video I ever done, I ain't did no lying on. Ain't gonna do no lying on. I'll take a lie detector test with anybody about this shit. About anything I ever said in any video I ever dropped. No lies told ever. Who has ever came out and said anything about, oh, Shane is telling a lie. Shane is doing this. Shane is doing that.
Why would he address
you? See,
See, that's another thing they do to these celebrities. They'll say, you see, they don't say nothing. You see, they don't, like, what's her name? Jaguar Wright. Oh my God, she do it all the time. When she said she slept with Gerald Levert and all of that. Like, Jaguar is gone. She needs mental help and it's not even funny no more. But she does that. Oh, you heard what I said about Jay. You heard what I said. You see, they ain't coming to sue me because it's the freedom of speech. They can't just go sue you off of you on the internet just running your mouth on a platform that says entertainment purposes only. Fair use. You're protected under the Fair Use Act. So, if a celebrity takes their time to actually respond to you, that's going to give you all the clout in the world. And that's what y'all be expecting. That's why Tasha K went so far with the Cardi B thing. Oh, she responded. She responded to me. Oh, man, she responded. That's why a lot of people thought it was true about the Cardi B stuff. Because she responded to Tasha K and kept going back and forth with her on the internet. I think Cardi B is one of the few celebrities that actually responds to fans, comments on her Instagram, especially her Twitter. She got a whole little group over there that's her fan base, and like a top moderator over there who she actually talks to, that actually got her number. I think his name is Barbie something, but he be the main one at the top of the comments. Soon as somebody say something about Cardi, he going at you. It's like a good 50 or 60 of them, just like the Barbs, Nicki Minaj peoples. So they do respond to little messages. Christian Rock does it, respond to little different comments and stuff like that. But the older celebrities, they don't do that. Because they know if they respond, they just gave you some clout. If they respond, now everybody, oh, it must be true, because why would they even, pay attention? People been talking about celebrities and stuff for decades. They never used to respond to comments or magazines or the media. So to say, oh, well, you see nobody say nothing back, that's why he sent his lawyer after Tasha K. That's it. And Tasha K don't care. And y'all went on a platform for a chick that got many lawsuits against her. Owing Cardi B $4 million. Upcoming trials with Rkelly. Lawsuit with Kevin Hart. And y'all went over there and got on the platform with her. And put these things out there. When Tasha K said in her interview with Pierre that she was about to do this Bobby Brown interview, she just waiting for the rest of the receipts. And I heard you say on your last video that y'all was supposed to do the interview in Miami. That was those pictures with Tasha K and y'all in Miami. Said the interview y'all didn't do the interview in Miami. Because Tasha K said on Pierre that she was waiting for the other half of the receipts to fly out. And that was your sisters. But just you and your mom came, and she wound up still going through with the interview. And that's where she messed up. Because why would y'all come on a platform and put out there that Bobby did this, but not your sisters? Doesn't make any sense. They're grown women as well as you and your mother are grown. That's their story. Why would y'all come to Tasha K and not the police? Or not to the courts? So Bobby did the right thing. He made his lawyer contact Tasha K. But, like she said, oh, they got to take me to court now for me to stop talking about people or for me to take interviews down. Say no more.
Back in the day when my Aunt Lily and Gerard and, them was doing what they was doing, they came out. They motherfuckers came out and spoke on that. Nobody gonna come out and speak on me, man. Nobody gonna come out and speak on me. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the day. But as far as family, you know what I'm saying? They know, like, nah, man. But it is what it is. I'm willing to take a lie detector test with anybody, and I'm gonna pay for it. Let's set it up. Let's do it. Let's set it up. Let's do it.
What are you taking a lie detector for? It's about your sisters who say he did these things. Was you there when he touched your sisters? No, you said it came out amongst the family. So what are you saying that you're taking a lie detector? All you can say is, oh yeah, we heard this through the family. Or, oh yeah, my sister said this. But you can't take a lie detector test that it happened or it didn't happen.
Let's get it done. I'm not running from nothing. I ain't scared. Y'all let me know the time. Y'all want to do it, the date, the location. And I'm gonna be there. I'll be there. But I've been saying some shit too. One of the comments said, oh, Clout. Fuck I want clout for off of my sister's pain. That's some dumb shit. Bottom line is, I told niggas from the jump when this information came to me, when it all came out, like, hey, yo, I'm not living with that. I'm not living with that. But as a man, if it was anybody else, I would have unalived them and went and spent the rest of my life in prison, not giving a fuck, because these are my little sisters. I'm going all out for them.
But why are you going on Tasha K instead of for going around the world looking for your uncle? You sound crazy. If this was somebody else, anybody else, they would have been unalive. So why are you coming and telling the internet this? I'm confused. Why are you not taking this energy into your cousin and Bobby Brown? What is the internet going to do? You want us to cancel Bobby? Don't listen to his music? Financially support y'all? Like, make it make sense.
But y'all being who y'all is, I have to see. I'm not gonna do that, but I have to see some blood. I have to. We have to box. Like, I have to disfigure your face. Like, it has to be done. It has to. Because
So for 2 years, you said you've been trying to get them to come behind the scenes and deal with this. For 2 years. So you gotta box them. You gotta do something to them. Bobby and his team been doing tours around every damn city for them last 2 years. You mean to tell me you couldn't stop in one of them cities? I'm pretty sure they did a show in Boston. Make it make sense.
Y'all violated in a major way. Violated in a major way. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they was scared of that, didn't want to do that. I don't know what it was, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it was hard for me to get people in the room. You know what I'm saying? It was hard for me to get people in the room. You know what I'm saying? I tried to put this shit together for years.
Don't tell me it was over 2 years.
Uncle Tommy, other family members, just never could happen. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit done took place. And I used to tell y'all like a lot of crazy shit was going on, and the crazy shit was going on because of this situation. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. I lost my mind during this, like these last few years when this shit came out. Very homicidal, suicidal. I was in a depressed state for a long ass time. I went to counseling, therapy, and all type of shit behind this because it fucked me up mentally.
What happened to your sister?
And it just is what it is. You feel me?
I get if you was upset because that's your sister.
All y'all with that in my comments with that clout chasing and why you on social media with it? Bitch, kiss my ass.
Right.
Get the fuck off my page if you don't like
it. There we go. That was the question I had. And you see the answer he had. BITCH, get the F off my page. We didn't come to your page because we just found your page. First of all, YouTube is recommending it because y'all did this interview with Tasha K. You put in bold as hell in the freaking title, Bobby Brown, Tasha K, Shanta Brown, Tasha K, Bobby Brown. The truth is the truth. What are you talking about, dude? They're going to recommend it. You put Bobby Brown, Tasha K. What are you talking about? But look, you get defensive when people say, okay, why are you bringing it to social media? There was BITCH, get the F out my face. Damn.
Saying, bitch, be gone. I didn't ask you to come here and comment. I didn't ask you to even come and listen, bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? Y'all really got me fucked up for real and really pissing me off with that dumb shit on some real shit. Like,
so what did you come to social media for, dude? Do you not know when you went on Tasha K was about to happen? You're going to have people that agree or believe y'all, and you're going to have people that's going to drag y'all. You're going to have blogs that's going to report the news, the video, the interview, the content. And you're going to have people that's going to report the interview and the content that's not going to agree. This is what you signed up for. And then for y'all to come out look so dumb, we're the sisters. It looks like you're trying to get clout off for your channel. Your mom don't got a channel. You do. You on the platforms.
and it's like I just had a goddamn, today I just had a, Shane.
You look like one of them brothers.
You don't even let
somebody tell you something, you gonna run with it. Because how I just play a video from your platform of you and your mom live talking about old memories and Whitney and Bobby, and you like, yeah, tell that story about Aunt Whitney and Uncle B. Why would you be wanting to tell stories about Uncle B if Uncle B did what he did to your sisters? Now you come 9 months later, and there was this. Are you mad because Uncle B didn't show your platform no love? That's probably what it is too. That he didn't share your platform, he didn't shout it out. That he just did the tour. He opened up his new cooking stuff. And he cut you off. Is that what it is? Cause you probably should have a way more than these subscribers that you got. You should have way more. With your uncle being Bobby Brown. So I think that's probably what your issue might be too. Yeah. That might be your issue too. But you monetize. You got enough subscribers that you able to be monetized. I just can't understand though. You claiming these things happen. Why are you coming to the internet? It's weird, man.
Get to you. Don't even let it get to you, because you know the truth. You know what I'm saying? These people don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know shit. What I want y'all to do, because see, we all go through this. We all, and not even just us. This shit happened in black, white, every race go through this.
No.
We all got uncles and cousins and shit like that who be doing this type of shit.
No.
And they get swept up.
And if it would have happened in my family, then we would have took care of it in my family. I wouldn't have been coming to tell the freaking internet. That's the difference. That's the difference. I wouldn't have been going to no authorities. I wouldn't have been coming to no internet. I would have been running straight to that family member's jaw and dislocating it from the rib. Not running to the internet, not coming to tell out. No, I would have dealt with it right in the midst of my family. The hell? And 3 different sisters? Stop it. So that means he went through one, got to the other, and got to the other. I'm coming to tell the internet for it. I'm going at that family member. That's it. Me and the rest of the family. Like, you sound crazy. And that's what y'all all try to say. This going on in every family. No, it goes on in families in the black communities. But don't say every.
Under the rug. And that's why the families be fucked up. Generation and generation of this shit, and this shit swept up under the rug. I'm not that type. I don't sweep shit under the rug.
Yeah, well, your family definitely swept it under the rug. Cause ain't no way you knew for all these years. And because I guess they won't respond to you or whatever. Oh, let's run to the internet. This man done toured around the country for damn near 3 years straight. They had a whole documentary in LA. I mean, it's so many different places that you could have actually went and caught your uncle face to face and had a conversation or whatever the case may be. Y'all bring it to the internet because y'all want clout. That's it. Ain't nothing else around that. Because that's not going to make him still talk to you. This is going to make it worse. Because then you about to get dragged by other people that don't believe it. Then you about to have the whole world in your business. Except for the subject at hand. Your family.
When it come to that type of shit like that right there, oh no, we got to get some straightening on it. That could have been my daughter. That could have been, whoever. Your daughter.
So
y'all got uncles and all type of shit who motherfucking do this same type of shit.
Who? What? My dad would have killed any of my motherfucking uncles. Now you made me cuss. I'll be trying. Like, y'all got uncles that do this same shit. My dad brothers, my mom brothers, nigga, you must be smoking dope. The fuck is you talking about? Any of my mother brothers or my dad brothers ever touched me or my siblings, my dad would have personally Gave him a one-way ticket to hell. Nigga, you stupid. You just dumb, dude. You're dumb. Now you taking it out on everybody else and they family members that, like you claim, we don't know celebrities. You don't know our families. So how you gonna say everybody families, uncles be doing this to them? You stupid.
And get some straightening on that. Go and get some straightening on that.
No, this Bobby Brown nephew. It's not Puffy. This Bobby Brown nephew. Sean. And his dumb behind self. Oh, y'all uncles be doing this to y'all too. No, you're claiming your uncle, Bobby Brown, did this to your sisters. But instead, you run into us on the internet. Make it make sense. You sound dumb. And then get mad when people say, oh, they don't believe it. Or, where your sisters? Why are you and your mom running to Tasha K? Make it make sense. But the disrespect and put every black community, uncles be doing this, nigga, you retarded.
Don't get mad at me because I'm getting some straightening on mine. I don't give a fuck what you feel. I'm doing what I do because this is the way I'm going to do it. Because these niggas ain't man enough to see me face to face. But I want them walking around with their head down, fucked up, like my sisters was. Because they walked around with their head down, fucked up.
Nigga, you make no sense. Coming to tell us for what? That still ain't gonna make them walk down with their heads down. The fuck? You sound stupid. He sound dumb, like, yeah, this Bobby Brown nephew. And I see why Bobby Brown sent his lawyer. Ain't nothing to talk about. And you thought that this was gonna make, I guess, your uncle cut a check or, oh, we tried to handle this behind the scenes, but ain't nobody reach out. And my Uncle Tommy, you know, I know that you a yes man to Bobby, so I know you ain't gonna come forward. He claiming that Tommy Brown's son and Bobby Brown touched his sisters. But he mad because he coming to the internet and people don't believe it. And they trying to say his mom and them trying to come up off money. Because you remember his mom used to smoke with Whitney and all of that. So they trying to say, oh, his mom clout chasing. But I'm just confused of why are they telling the story and not the three sisters?
In fear. Every time they see these motherfuckers. And I'm not even knowing. Like, bro, this shit is deep. But I don't give a fuck about what none of y'all feel. I seen somebody on here comment and say, oh, wow, I never heard this story before. Where the fuck was you going to hear it from? Who are you? Where was you going to hear it from?
Your sisters. The fuck?
Y'all people were just...
Oh, that's what we was going to hear from. Your sisters. Where was we going to hear it from? We don't want to hear it from you.
Bro. Where was you going to hear it from? You don't know none of us. You don't know none of us.
How do you know somebody don't know Bobby? How you know somebody don't know Tommy Brown? How you know somebody don't know your cousin? How you know somebody don't know your sister? That know them. You never heard the phrase, the world is small? You never heard of that? Why is 3 of your sisters allegedly Bobby touched? And you mean to tell me ain't nobody ever said nothing? The first time it's coming out is on the internet. From what I know, Bobby got a lot of family. It's a lot of y'all. I think his sisters got like over 15 grand each sister. Why are y'all coming to tell the internet? Matter of fact, I got an even better one for y'all. Why y'all ain't take y'all behind the Steve Wilkos? Why would you go to Tasha K? Steve Wilkos, they can give y'all the lie detector tests, all that, the tests, the other tests that he do for family members, where family members be touching family members, all that. Why would you go to Tasha K? You could have went to Steve Wilkos. He give you a free round trip ticket. He paid for your hotel, all that. He would have loved to hear y'all. What? Bobby Brown nephew, his sister. Oh yeah, we invite y'all on the show. Go to Steve Wilkos. What is Tasha K gonna do? I'm confused.
If you did, you would have heard it. People that know. But you're not in the loop to know. You know because I told you, because I put it out there. So now you know.
You're not your sister.
Come on, man. It is what it is, man. Y'all go ahead and support your favorite celebs. Believe what you want to believe. I don't give a fuck what you believe.
Because see, that's your issue. Y'all think when y'all come out here with stuff like that, people supposed to jump. Not when you saying 3 sisters. Nah, that don't sound right. That one, maybe if you said one of them, people might have said, all right, it might be some truth to this. But all 3 of them, and your cousin did it too to your sisters, so your sisters was just sitting back and told y'all ain't nobody do nothing, and it just kept happening to the other sister and the other sister. Or I guess you want to say your mom was partying and all that at the time, so that's why it was happening too. But when y'all found out, y'all didn't go to authorities. Your sisters didn't go to the authorities. Like, I'm just trying to figure out, is this the first time y'all ever coming out saying this at Tasha K? I heard you say y'all talked about it amongst y'all family. But I'm talking about the authorities, the court. Because I can tell you must have been around Bobby and your cousin in the past. And you ain't do nothing. Because you said it was all of us around. And I tried to get all of us in one room at one point. But it was so hard. Even when my Uncle Tommy was there, I tried to get all of us to... But things just kept happening. I wasn't able... So you've been around them. Should have took care of it. You said we was trying to straighten this out behind the scenes, but them niggas ain't never want to respond to me. What you asked for money? What y'all wanted to pay out to be quiet? That's what it sounds like. So when they didn't respond, you said, okay, we're going to go on Tasha K.
The truth. They know.
Bobby Brown lawyer said, y'all just disgruntled family, what do you say? Disgruntled something family members, he said, that want money. That's what his lawyer said.
The truth. And God know the truth. And that's all that need to be said. That's all I give a fuck about. I did it like this because when I try to do it the other way, niggas ain't want it done like that. Okay. That's cool. That's cool.
But why are you hiding your sisters? Because I'm pretty sure if you're 42 years old, I know for sure your sisters ain't no minors. They gotta be near your age. Why are they not coming forward? You look dumb. And that's why when your mom said it on Tasha K, that's why you was like, she was like, I'm sorry. I can't keep holding it in. And then you gave it up. You said the real reason you was mad at your mom during the interview because she was drunk. And you didn't want your mom drinking. You wanted her to be sober during the interview. Because you didn't want the people to say, oh, she look high. Oh, did she go high again or whatever. So, but that's saying to me, if she wasn't drinking, would she would have put that out there? Then it's saying to me, Why didn't your sisters come there? And if they claiming it's a lot on them, it brings up trauma and everything, why would y'all say something? This is their story. If it get down to the nitty gritty, they're gonna say to you, sir, we can't continue hearing what you gotta say. We need to hear from the accusers. So you coming out again to bring traction to your platform. I get it. But you're using your sister's story and hoping you're going to get the support because your sisters haven't even showed up on your platform one time. Once. It's getting a little... Tasha K put out the interview, 3 days ago. You said your sister's going to come and speak on it. You said that 4 days ago. They ain't speak yet. I'm not understanding. So, putting this out there to try to get Bobby to cut a check. That way your sisters ain't got to come out. If he cut the check fast enough. Y'all are doing the same thing Cassie did. What Little Rod is doing. Everybody's coming out with this. It's getting sickening. Y'all all coming out with these allegations. Hoping that the person gives y'all money to shut up. You think it wasn't Tasha K and y'all idea to drop the interview right around this stuff that's going on with Diddy? That's why y'all did it. It make perfect sense. Yeah, put the interview out right around this time while they saying it's about Diddy. Yup. Yeah, that's why y'all did it. Because people gonna pick up, oh wow, they saying Bobby Brown did something with his nieces. Wow, this is going on with Diddy. Of course that's why you did it. Tasha K had the interview for 3 months. Why would she wait until the week of Diddy getting raided? And y'all hoping that Bobby Brown cut a check to shut y'all up. Your sister was supposed to be starting they were supposed to be putting out a series of her life story. That was, 4 months ago. So I guess that didn't work. So y'all had to come out with a storyline. Because nobody's not going to want to hear about Tina Brown's story. Oh, I was getting high with Whitney. Tasha K say, did you ever smoke crack with Whitney? Girl, everybody know I smoked crack with Whitney. Everybody do know that. So if Tina Brown putting out a story, they gonna want a good storyline. Oh, that's Bobby Brown's sister. Okay, we know that. Oh, she used to be with Whitney all the time. We know that too. So if you come out with the, Bobby Brown R-worded his 3 nieces, Tina Brown's daughter, now that's a headline. That's a headline, because what does it do? It tears Bobby Brown's whole legacy down. And what they're going to do is take his whole legacy and turn it into, he was a child molester. He's a pedophile. Y'all ain't peeping this? What's going on? Now they're trying to get Bobby Brown to say he's a pedophile. He's a molester. And y'all thought it was a joke when y'all was out here slandering Robert. But all y'all did was open the door for all of these people to come after these black men during their ages that they are now. All of these black successful entertainers, musicians, actors, where they all about to retire soon, right? They're going to try to bring all of them down with some type of sexual crimes, child molestation crimes, pedophilia, so that the freaking labels don't gotta give them their masters. Pay attention. Pay attention. You can't get your masters when you have convictions of child molestations or any type of child sexual predator crimes, you cannot get your masters back. So shout out to all the black people who condone this and who all call themselves tearing down Robert and everything else, because all this is doing is a pattern. So if regular people ain't coming out and slandering them, they gonna make their own family members do it. And what her son don't understand, and Tina Brown, not only are you tearing down Bobby Brown's legacy, but y'all's too. Nobody's not gonna want to hear nothing about a Brown family. Don't think because you tearing him down that that's going to make y'all prosper and y'all go far. No, that whole Brown legacy gonna go whoa, whoa, because nobody knew nothing about y'all if it wasn't for Bobby. But I always said that when they get around the ages 50, 55, going on 60, and they try to get their masters back, or they about to fall back and retire, here comes the allegations. Especially in the music industry, 55, 60, when they try to get their masters back. You cannot get your masters back if you are convicted of sexual crimes. This is sad. It's like one black successful musician after another. And then after they come out, then here come all these women from the past. Oh yeah, I got enough courage since his family came out. Now I feel like I should come out. Yes, he did this to me too. And it's sad because it's nothing but blacks. But in Robert's case, there were over 6 other race of women. When y'all kept lying, saying it was all black women. No, it was not. All of those other race women that testified at the trial, they hid them. They didn't let them do interviews. They didn't let them come to the forefront. And none of them were black. All 6 of them were white, Spanish, and I think Sonia is I think she's mixed with white and Latino. But all 6 of them, and I think it's 7, because the one that came out on Surviving Rkelly 3 that said that she felt the tape of Robert and Aaliyah and Robert threw her down the steps. I think that she's also Spanish. So that's 7. Exactly, sis. Talking about we mad because this our uncles is doing that to all of us too. The fuck out of here, nigga. Still dumb.
Gonna see me one way or another. I hate that it has to be through a screen. I mean, I wish I could really reach out and touch you like this, but I can't. It gotta be through a screen, and that's cool. But it's a big fuck you to all y'all. All y'all. I mean, because I'm tired of motherfucking... I was on this platform for years, since I started it, trying to get this shit right. Like, yo, we got to come together. Like, what's up? We got to have a convo. And this ain't just about Uncle B. Y'all made that a whole Bobby Brown thing in the comments. Y'all ain't say nothing about Tommy Crockett. He just is worse. He just is worse. You think I ever wanted to come out with a video and talk about people that I once loved? That I once would have died for? Nah. This shit took everything in me to do this. Everything in me. And I had people that was telling me since I started it, why you ain't speaking on the real shit yet, Shane? Why? And I'm like, excuse me. I'm like, I'm not speaking on it yet because I want to give them a chance to come and try to make it right. And I gave them too much time to make it right. You know what I'm saying? Honestly. I guess after their confessions about it, they felt like that was enough. But it wasn't enough for me. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't enough for me as a big brother. It wasn't enough for me. But one thing I can say though, like I'm at peace with it, you know what I'm saying? Like I said earlier, I went through therapy and all type of shit. I learned to forgive, but I would never forget. And I still want my straightening. And that's just how it is. But one thing though, I want to thank everybody who's been in the comments, you know, supporting and, you know, saying some encouraging words, and everybody who's been reaching out in my DM on Instagram and all that. I appreciate y'all, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna let the hate and the stupid ass people overlook the real ones, you know what I'm saying? We just got some ignorant ass people out here in the world, unfortunately, and it just is what it is. But y'all got to be some real big ass dummies for real to think that I was ever gonna walk around and let it slide. With me even putting that info out, me even starting Shots of Brown from the jump, put a target on my back, and I knew that was gonna be that from the jump when I started it. When I put that info out yesterday, even a bigger target. But I don't live in fear. I'm not scared of nothing. If anything was to happen to me, I'm gonna die with honor. I'm gonna die knowing I died for something that meant the world to me. Because you ain't gonna violate nothing I love, and I'm not gonna get my get back. I'm sorry. So that's just that. It's just certain things I'm willing to die about. And when it comes to, you know, my mother, my siblings, my children, I'm taking it all the way there, you feel me? And it just is what it is. But
well, I know for sure you ain't getting no legal get back because you telling the whole internet. You leaving a paper trail. So if something happened to these individuals, they coming straight for you. You just told the whole internet that you get your look back and all of this. So you're not getting no look back. Not that way, sweetheart. That's why you came and told the whole internet. See, people like you crack me up with the I want to go tell, but then I still want to be a gangster. But then I want to come to the internet and tell all this stuff so everybody can see it. And hopefully the police or something is watching my live so they can start a criminal investigation on Bobby. But then I'm still talking about I want to be a gangster. When I see him, I'm going to do something to him. Knowing darn well you ain't going to be able to touch that man. Because if something happens, they're coming straight for you. Period.
I love and appreciate y'all. I'm going to have my sisters on. I'm going to let them tell their own story. You feel me? I'm going to let them tell their own story. And we'll do it that way. I also wanted to speak on, you know...
why you didn't have your sisters on prior?
Motherfucker saying, why'd you go and reach out to Tasha K?
Ooh, see?
To do an interview.
People thinking just like me.
Shane Brown never once in his life reached out to no one for an interview. Not Tasha K, not no one. I didn't reach out to Tasha K for an interview. To be honest with you, I never did.
Who did?
Never reached out. How the whole Tasha K shit came about, I went through a breakup. My baby mother sent Tasha K a fucking email. Tasha K then did a story, ran some shit on me, on her channel. And then one day I woke up, like after she dropped that shit, like a day or two later, I woke up to a message about an interview from Tasha K. I didn't ask to be interviewed with Tasha K. And I don't have nothing.
If it was about you and your baby mom, how did it turn around to her interviewing your mom and you, and it turns into Bobby Brown? Why? Because the story about your baby mom wasn't big enough. It didn't reach the masses. It didn't do nothing for your platform. Because you said Tasha K contacted you about your baby mom contacting her. And she wanted to interview you about the allegations from your baby mom. So apparently, I never seen it of your baby mom dogging you out with Tasha K. Maybe I didn't hear about it because I don't go to her platform looking. People send it to me. So, that's probably what that was. And to make the storyline bigger, Tasha K probably said, well, let's bring your mom on. I want to hear some stories about Whitney and Bobby. And that's when y'all said, ding, that's going to get the masses. Because nobody wanted to hear about, oh, Bobby Brown nephew and his baby mom going through something and she exposing them. Because nobody knew about you. Now, if little Bobby was still living or Bobby Christina, it'd be different. But you wasn't one of Tina kids that was in the spotlight, that people was interested in hearing about your life. So that would really make sense.
Against Tasha K. And to be 100% honest with you, I've never even watched no Tasha K content. I don't even watch television like that. I don't watch television like that. And if I'm on YouTube or something like that, I'm not watching Tasha K. That's just, I mean, nothing against Tasha K, because I met Tasha K and I think she a real one. She cool. She was cool to me. I ain't got no issue with the black woman. I ain't got no issue with her. I had some real conversation with her. Woman. And she was cool.
But you go to the black woman platform and bash a black man.
She doing her. She running her shit how she want to run it. If that's how she do her shit.
So it's cool that Tasha K is slandering and defaming all these other black men prior to you going up there talking about your uncle. But now since she is willing to drag your uncle, it's cool the way she run her platform. You don't got no problems with the black woman. Wow. But when the shoe was on the other foot and she was about to drag you with your baby mom, you jump right in front of that. No. Let's talk about this. But if you didn't jump in front of it, she would have damn sure dragged you with filth. But you negotiated, well, how about not my story? How about I bring my mom on and me, double whammer, and we talk about Bobby and Whitney. Oh, definitely, we could do that. But one thing about Tasha, which you better hope you learn, is if she feel like coming out dragging you and your mom, she will. Don't think because she gave you a platform to tell your story, she like y'all, she cool with y'all. Because guess what? She already spoke about y'all interview. And the first thing she said was, well, somebody had to be sober in the room. Basically throwing out there that your mom was high and you. So, right there tells me, here she go. Already dragging y'all. See, y'all think she's your friend and she's cool because she give y'all a platform. Nah. The first thing she said about the interview is, well, somebody had to be sober. She didn't say sober from drinking, or she just said sober, meaning alluding that your mom could have been drinking and doing drugs. Why do you think she said that in the interview? Did you ever smoke crack with Whitney? Everybody knew that Tina smoked the crack with Whitney. But y'all like a person that interviewing y'all that will put the spotlight on that. And when she put the intro out, She made sure she put that part out in the intro, that she asked your mom, did your mom smoke crack? Not no other parts of the interview. Just the only part that y'all said Bobby Brown did that to your sisters, and that did your mom smoke crack with Whitney. I'm pretty sure it was way more other parts of the interview that she could have put out as an intro, a sneak peek or whatever.
How she do it? I don't know.
And that's another thing. You said you didn't want your mom to be drinking. You wanted her to be sober. So when you got there, you was mad because she was full of drinking. But Tasha K said that she made sure she was sober. Why do you think Tasha K offered your mom them drinks? Pay attention.
I know I'm going to be Shane and I'm going to be real on whatever platform I go on. And that's all that I'm going to do. So I don't give a fuck what platform it is. Tasha K reached out to me. And I said, you know what? Yeah, I'll do an interview with you. But then I said too, you know what? I'm going to be 100%. When I do this Tasha K interview and she gets to asking me certain questions and shit, I'm going to just be honest, bro. I'm tired of holding shit back. Especially getting treated the way I've been getting treated all these years, when I've been one of the most loyalist motherfuckers in the Brown family from day one, since I came out my mother's womb. One of the most loyalists to everybody. You feel me? Yeah. And anybody in the family.
Yeah, you sound like this about somebody, bro. You sound like this about somebody. I've been the most loyalist. These was people that I loved, that I loved the ground they walked on and all this. So it sounds like they turned their back, must have stopped some income. Bobby must have didn't announce that you had a platform and sent people to go subscribe. This doesn't sound like y'all just mad because he did this to your sisters. Because I went through your timeline and all your old videos, you're on there reminiscing about stories about Uncle Bobby and Whitney and your mom. Why would you be busting up with your mom on your channel? Oh, your mom, and tell them about that story about Uncle B. Why would you want to hear stories about Uncle B if Uncle B did this to your sisters? And this was 7-8 months ago.
They attest to that. Everybody from the Brown family that I had on this motherfucking platform, from motherfucking Uncle Bobby's son Landon to other cousins, they all come on here and say, yo, cuz, you always been a real nigga, always been stand up, never been on no bullshit, and that's why niggas love you. Always been that way. And I'm gonna die that way. You feel me? And that's just what that is. But I never reached out to Tasha K, and I have nothing against Tasha K. I'm gonna do Tasha K reached out, I said, oh cool, why not? Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be hating motherfuckers that don't even know them for real. You know what I'm saying? Only thing I heard about Tasha K was that whole Cardi B shit, and I never even got in. I can't even tell you the full detail on that.
Yeah, I knew you was gonna say that.
I really can't.
But you'll hear about her dragging Corey
that I watch
Shannon Sharp, on YouTube, Kevin Hart, Will Smith.
You know what I'm saying? But that's just that. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to clear up a couple things, say some shit, and it is what it is. For those who don't believe, man, I don't care. We all entitled to our own opinion, man.
Sure is.
Do you, man?
So don't call
but
people
at the same time,
BITCHs and stuff because they don't agree with yours.
I want you to go and holler at go, if you know Tommy Crockett, go holler at him. Tell him, hey, yo, won't you? And they can come on the platform. We can, hey, man, listen. I'm open to whatever.
Here we go.
I'm open to whatever.
Here we go. They can come on the platform. Here we go.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, all I wanted was some straightening. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think I asked for too much. And if I did, sorry, not sorry. It is what it is. But that's enough for now. That's enough for now. I'm about to take my black ass to sleep, and I'll get back at y'all in a minute.
Okay, so let me tell y'all how he was speaking prior to this.
Shots of burn, black. Show him on the track. Take a shot,
Oh yeah, he tried to start a rapping career too. I forgot about that.
Yes. This year I'm gonna drop the Christmas special. I'm gonna do a reaction video to the Christmas special that's coming this year. Yes, I'm doing it. We're gonna get it done. We're gonna get it done this year. I'm doing it. We're getting it done this year for sure. So y'all make sure y'all stay in tune. I want to end the year off, with a bang, get y'all some good content. And 2024. 2024, oh man, listen. I got some great things in store for 2024. Depression got the best of me for 2023, I ain't even gonna lie, right? Depression got the best of me for 2023 to the point to where I couldn't really focus on the things that I wanted to focus on. It really had me down in the pits, you know what I'm saying? First and foremost, though, I want to thank my whole support system, though, who was there with me day in and day out. Me going through my ups and downs of life. I had my good days, I had my bad days, and I had some of my worst days. This 2023 was my worst year. This has been my worst year. Like, one of my worst years in my life was 2015. That was a bad year that I can just remember going. 2015 was a bad year for me. And since 2015, it's been all right. But this 2023 thing right here, this has been a fucked up year for me, like a real fucked up year. It was real fucked up. Yeah, I had to get real uncomfortable this year. You feel me? I had to get real uncomfortable for me to get, my mind right and everything. So depression just got the best of me. Y'all know with my whole situation. Y'all already know my whole situation. If you're new here, and you don't, just my whole situation with my family. I already wasn't speaking to a lot of people in my family from the jump. My relationships with a lot of people was, not there no more, and my family was all I had as far as, my wife and, not my wife, but, my ex and kids and, my fiance and my kids. That was all I had. And I ended up losing that this year too. You know what I'm saying? So that's how she contacted the top. This year was just a crazy year for me, and I was just down in depression. But let me get back to what I was saying. I just want to shout out to my whole support system. Who was rocking with me, calling me, and just, trying to get me out of the depression and the state of mind that I was in. But, I had to do it on my time when I was ready. But I do thank y'all, and I do appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? Shout out to Bree. That's my dog, my day one right there. One of my best friends. She really held it down for me for real. So shout out to her. A few others as well. Shout out to y'all. You know what I mean? But so yeah. I can just be honest and say, depression had got the best of me this year. And I really should have made a lot of things my motivation to go harder, but the Pisces in me was just put me in a shell. When I go through shit, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I go through shit, it's like I really have to be to myself in my own zone. I gotta figure things out, then I gotta regroup and come back. You know what I mean? So that's really what it was, you know what I'm saying? I had to fall back for a minute, give myself some time to get my mind right. You know what I mean? I think one of the hardest things for me though this year was, losing my family, but just also too being away from my kids. I was already away from my kids from previous relationships due to me trying to be happy and with my new life, you know what I'm saying? So it was just a lot, you know what I'm saying? It was just a lot. I was going through court cases and battling court cases with my children's mother, and just going through a whole lot of bullshit that I really shouldn't have been going through. Thank God, by the grace of God, I beat all those charges. I'm scot-free. Yeah. Innocent. That's what they said.
So it makes sense why
all
you're
them
going
things was dropped. You know what I'm saying? A lot of, like, the devil played a lot on my kids these last few years. And, you know, I guess because, you know, my kids is my number one weakness. You know what I'm saying? I take fatherhood, like, real seriously. You know what I mean? I'm a real father. Like, I take fatherhood real seriously. And a lot of people was attacking me through my kids, you know. The devil was just letting, you know, the devil was working overtime. And things is, you know, getting better. Things is getting better on my end. Pardon me if y'all see this knot on my head. I was out yesterday, and y'all know, some Bobby Brown, some of my uncle's fans, they don't like me. They think I'm against them. They think I hate my uncle for some reason. I don't know why. I never said none of that on this. But I was walking, and they said, "Hey, shots of Brown." I turned around, and they slung to my prerogative CD. I turned around, and it, boom, smacked me in the head. I fell to the ground. They drove off. I'm bleeding. Nah, I'm talking shit. I just walked up my bathroom and bumped my head I'm clumsy as hell, like a fool. I'm talking shit though. No Bobby Brown fan slung to my prerogative CD and hit me in the head. Bad joke, but it was funny to me. But I do want to address that though, because there was a few things I wanted to address on here. And one is me being posted on some of the Bobby Brown fan pages. You know what I mean? I was posted on a few of them this year. Some of them feel like I got a strong hate towards my uncle. Y'all can feel how y'all feel. I don't, you know, feel how y'all feel. But never once did I say I hated anyone on this channel. Unc know what's up with me. It's all love. If you was to try Unc, I would, you know, put hands and feet on you. So
how is it all love?
I don't hate Unc. You know, we have some differences.
What?
I don't agree with some of the things he's done, some of the things he's doing. I hate some of the things that he's done, but it's all love. I mean, it ain't no no hate or nothing. It's just, you know, I just want the opportunity to sit down and have a grown man convo with Unc, and I'm looking forward to doing that in 2024.
So this was your point of saying, all my past videos, I've been trying to reach out to him to have a conversation. But why would you be saying it's all love and everything if he did these things to you, to your sisters? Make it make sense. That ain't making sense, bro. Straight up. Everything all love. I'm just waiting for him to sit down and have a conversation, because I don't like the things he have done. And if you're talking about touching your sisters, why would it be all love? Why would it be I don't hate him? Now, I know hate is a strong word or whatever, but you're saying this man touch your sisters. That's why I said it seems like you went through depression and you lost your ex-wife. You had to go to court. That's why she contacted Tasha K and threw you under the bus. And I'm kind of mad Tasha K ain't put out that damn interview now, because I want to hear what your ex really had to say about you. What was you really doing? Now that I think about it, you tried to jump in front of that interview real fast. You ain't want that interview to come out. And you thought you got so bad that you went in a whole depression mode and all these different things. So what was you looking for? To Bobby reaching out and he didn't? And is that why you also upset? Because that's what it seemed like, man. And nobody was helping you with your platform. You wanted Bobby to shout your platform out. Hey, everybody, my nephew got his own platform. Go over there and subscribe. Because I don't understand why would you be saying it's all love. That doesn't make any sense. To say that this man did something like that to your sisters and it's all love, but you talking about the fans is groupies? So if y'all did talk the way you talking on this particular video, you saying that like if you did see him and y'all talk, everything was gonna be good. It wasn't gonna be you just wanted them to talk to you. Because I don't understand a person that's making these type of allegations, that's claiming they want to just talk to somebody, and they calm like this. And like I said, once again, how did you make this platform to say that it was to try to get your uncle and your cousin to reach out to you? But the platform is monetized. You talking about bringing all this good content. It can make sense.
I don't know if you've been a follower and a supporter of Shots of Brown for a while, and I've been covering a lot of things have been happening that I ain't been covering because I just been, like I said, I was dealing with my depression and dealing with a whole bunch of, whoop-de wild. My own life shit, you know what I'm saying? But y'all know when I be saying certain things in my videos, they go back and they do it. I mean, they did it with the Bobby Christina Foundation when I was talking about, Landon and LaPrincia needed to be involved. They went back and involved Landon and LaPrincia. I recently did a video where I was talking about Little B and why he wasn't honored and this and that and the third. And they went back and honored Little Bobby on the Bobby Christina Foundation. They went and did something for Little Bobby after I put that video out, and I thought that, okay, y'all are listening. That's cool. So I'm glad y'all did something for Lil B. That was dope. Shout out to y'all. Excuse me, I apologize. Excuse me, I apologize again. I'll be reaching out to you, so we can get together and put something together this year. For me and you to finally have that sit down man to man and put some things behind us and move forward, and hopefully you will accept that phone call and be willing to sit down with me and have these conversations and be able to put a few things behind us, not just you and myself, me, you, and a few other people, a few other people as well. Little Tommy, he needs to sit down in this, and we need to sit down and get to the bottom of some things so we could go ahead and move forward. 2024, I'm just looking to be great, be a better version of myself, and really do some dope things. So, let's put it together. I'll be reaching out. Through Uncle T. And I'll be calling you too, so answer your phone. That was a message for you.
Are you serious? Did you just make a video on YouTube and say, I'm going to be reaching out to you through Uncle T, which is Tommy Brown? And then I'm going to reach out to you. I'm going to call your phone too. So you just let us all know that you can get in touch with Bobby. You could have got in touch with him. Or are you lying? Because why would you come to the internet to make us think, I guess he's watching your channel? Yeah, he must have cut you off. Because why would you come to the internet on your YouTube channel just say, I'll be reaching out to Uncle T and reach out to you, and then I'm gonna reach out to you too. Like, that doesn't sound right. That sounds like you didn't have no connection. That sounds like you want us to believe that you did, hoping that I guess it would get to Bobby. And also to get more views by you saying in the video that you're talking to Bobby. I meant that you're addressing Bobby and your Uncle T. Because why would you have to come to the internet if you got his number or your Uncle Tommy's number? You just go call him. Why are you letting your viewers know, yeah, Uncle Bobby, I'll be reaching out to you. As a matter of fact, I'm going to call you too. Why you ain't just text him and say this? Why are you telling the viewers this? Yeah, this was definitely planned. Because this video is 3 months ago. So after this, then you went to Tasha K. And the first ex-wife, the ex-wife, whatever you call it, his kid's mother, took him to court and everything. Because he said, nah, I'm innocent. We went back and forth to court. I was in a real bad depression. Tasha K contacted me because my ex-wife sent her something. So your ex-wife was about to drag you through Tasha K. That's what that seemed like. And you interfered. And I think you promised Tasha K she wanted to interview off of your ex-girlfriend stuff. But you thought about it. Oh no, I could get up there and speak on Bobby. Hey, good morning, Eli.
Phone and let's put that together. You know what I mean? I would love to chop it with you. I've attempted all year to sit down, and it's all good. It's all good. I ain't tripping. It's all good, but it's 2024. We coming up on a whole new year. Let's sit down and get some things situated that need to be situated. I would greatly appreciate it. And if not, then, we both, go on with our lives, continue taking care of our families, and it just is what it is. But, hopefully, if you really, truly got love and respect for your nephew, then we'll go ahead and do that. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I stand with it. But this year, though, I learned a lot. You know what I mean? I learned so much this year, just battling the things that I battled and the things that I went through. You know what I'm saying? If you're somebody who's going through depression or dealing with anything mental health wise, man, just find you somebody that you can really talk to, confide in, and all that. Me, myself, I was going to therapy for a while. I'm also the kind of person, though, too, let me tell y'all, I've always been the kind of person, though, that never really talked to nobody about nothing that I was going through. I always just dealt with it myself. Bottled a lot of things in, you know what I'm saying?
We know a lot of black people do that.
And then, took so much. And then when you take so much and you already got so much shit that you done stuffed down, you continue stuffing at one point in time, you done been stuffing so much shit, you're gonna bust. And when you bust, it's gonna be like a volcano. It's gonna be crazy, you know what I mean? So, you know, just taking so much in and not talking about it, man, was unhealthy for me. You know what I mean? I had to really find somebody that I can confide in and really talk to and really get some.
You said hear that?
Wisdom, knowledge, and understanding on some things that I was dealing with internally. You know what I'm saying? So I'm proud of myself that I was even able to do that. You know what I mean? I'm proud of myself on that. But I am in a better mind state. And I wanted to address something too. There's somebody on my Shots of Brown platform, and you can stay on here. You can stay. But let me tell you, this is like 2 weeks ago. I ain't did no videos, so I ain't really spoke on it. But this was like 2 weeks ago. There was somebody, my last live that I did, when I was on my last live, a lot of people were saying, oh, Shane, you looking sad, you looking this, you looking that. I guess y'all was feeling that way, you know, because y'all know what I was going through with my ex and the whole, you know, my whole family breaking up and me being separated from my family, my kids and all that. So y'all felt like I was sad or I was going through whatever. No, I was just high. I was just high. I smoked weed. My eyes was red and I was high, and that was just that. That's just what it is. And I was telling y'all that in the video, but I guess somebody took it upon themselves to go and message my mother on Facebook and tell my mother they thought I was suicidal. Yeah. So then you have my mother worried, calling me all day, and I'm calling her. I'm like, what's going on? And she's crying, you know, worried, and you had her worried, then she's worried, now I'm worried, and now I gotta answer 50 questions and comfort her on why she shouldn't be worried. Listen. I appreciate your concern, but please, do not, I'm a grown man, do not worry my mother. Now, don't worry my mother. You could have just sent me a DM, asked me how I'm doing. I didn't receive nothing from whoever you are. I didn't even ask her who did it. But I'm just asking, don't do it again. Please, don't do that. Because you have my mother worried, and I don't want my mother worried. So, whoever you are, thank you for your concern. I'm not saying that you didn't mean well with the decision that you made. I'm just asking that you please, you know, don't do that again, please. Please. Thank you very much. But listen, like I said, I just wanted to tap in with y'all. I love and appreciate everybody who supports my channel, everybody who supports me, everybody who wants to see me win, everybody who believes in me and just wants to see this whole SOB platform be something great. 2024, I'm taking no losses, I'm taking no distractions. If you're a distraction, that means you're subtracting, and I'm only looking for people who's gonna add to what I got going on. If you're not adding, you're subtracting, and you're distracting me from being great and doing what I need to do for me and my people. Then I don't even need that no more around me. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing I learned this year. It's like, because I am this kind of person too. Like, if I love you and I rock with you like that, when you call me with your problems, when people call me with their problems, I take on their problems like it's mine. And I be ready to, whatever it's going to be. I mean, I take on your problem like it's mine. You know what I'm saying? And I realized that I was taking on people's problems. And I let their problems consume my thoughts and my mind more than they let their problem consume theirs. Their problems put me in a bad state of mind, and had me down in the dumps. And, you know, it's just that, you know, I'm just that kind of person. If I love you, like I rock with you like that, like, your problem is mine. I'm not going to let nobody play with you. I'm not going to let nobody disrespect you. I'm willing to put my life on the line for you and all that. And I had to learn, though, like, I'm not doing that no more. Know what I'm saying? I really had to learn that, like, because, you know, you'll be, like, around and you'll be around somebody and be, oh, I'll die for, I mean, no. Like, listen, man. There's a lot of people, man, that at one point in my life that I was like, yo, I would have, like, I felt like I would have really, truly, you know, lost my life for this person for real. And then in hindsight, 2020, years down the line, you really find out who this person is. Months down the line, I mean, you find out who that person is, and it's like, hey, I'm living for my kids, bro. I mean, and that's just where I'm at with it. Like, from this point on out, it's all about me